Wait, why is it, wait, I'm doing the thing again, no! There we are. Yum.
Cheers.
Cheese!
Okay, I deserve those ones. Oh god,
Cheese.
god! Hello, hi. Sure, here my frame rate is higher than it looks on my screen right now. Welcome! Am I loud or is it just me, meaning that I'm loud? I think it's alright. She lied. Welcome in Dr. Dank. I'm Retro suddenly. Welcome in Kieran. Welcome Spike. Hello, Chris. Hi. Lick! We got Liquid Cake in here. Welcome.
You kiss the best of girls. Her presence shines and the world swirls.
Aw.
Her happy buzz are like precious pearls. She deserves all the head pats and twirls. Her tail sways softly with gentle grace. A smile of warmth lights up her face. Her charm could win any friendly race. She requires all the head pats in every place.
Oh, well? Thank you for the pat, Delphin. And New Joker, or Delphin. I'm not sure if the correct way to pronounce it is. Hello, why do you keep thinking I'm angry? I'm not angry, I'm happy. Hi, Delphin. Welcome in Art Universe as well. Hi. Thank you, Nooch, for the perm. Welcome in, Nooch. Oh, this is a lot of pads. This is too many pads. I don't deserve this much. All I'm doing is destroying your ears. Extra with this retro. Ah, it's one off now. Did I say hi, Chaos? Hi, Chaos. Welcome. My pet is lost to oblivion. Well, thank you for the pet, Christopher, as well. I haven't even gone through the redeems yet. In fact, let me do it right now. There's too many pets. I see it. Wait, there it is. It's a B patted. It's a B patted from Christopher. Let's do it. Let's do it. There you go. I'm scrolling through them. Slowly. Slow you go. There's also a from Nooch this minute apparently, and yet okay, no, yeah, I've caught up. Alright. You actually owe me one from months ago as well? Oh shit, really? It's not one that I noticed it like later and then did, is it? Probably not. I'm gonna do it now. You know what? You're gonna get the rare two-handed head pat technique. Hold on. Wait, this calibration is off. Oh god, no, it's very off. Wait, how? Okay, it is actually correct. Wait, where are they? Why are they so close? There they are. It's the rare two-handed head pat technique, which I normally only bring out in VR. How dare you throw cheese, Chaos? Speaking of cheese, cheese is actually a topic for once. I have finally got my anus into gear and made the new sub badges. New meaning like the ones for 2.5, 3, 3.5, and 4 year subs. Not that anyone can have been subbed for 4 years yet, because that time is gonna be in like at the end of November. No, December, like around Christmas actually. Because my becoming affiliate with Twitch decided to give me pretty much as a Christmas present. It's right around that time. Put your what into gear? My ass. Her planet. I got my planet into gear. Oh, huh? Oh, yeah. I get it. Your anus. That is one of the planet's names. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing alright. Let me just press a button and show you some stuff. Why is this thing like... I'm just seeing stuff happen on this console on Python in the background. Oh, hold on a second. I don't even have the logo set up. I just realized. One sec. It's gonna appear in a moment. I could have just said nothing and people would have been none the wiser. But now it's correct. So, is this on the right screen? Okay, It's a bit big, but sure. Let's put this on the screen. This may be a bit of a jump scare, but here we go. It's appropriate image for a jump scare. Because she's scared too. 4 new emotes, some patches rather. We got this one. We got this one. Where is it? We got this one. We got this one. I can't believe I didn't have the Kekball one already. And we got this one. Which looks amusing at a small size. The actual size of the high resolution version is this. Don't spray it. Why? But usually you'd be seeing that that size when you look at the emote details, or the why is it not go to 25%? Well, actually, I made a version that looks better at 25%, but I don't have it in this folder to show you immediately. But that's okay, because I do have it in this folder. There you go. Doesn't look great when you zoom in all the way though. Anyway, yeah, new emote badges, yay! Why am I in jail? For my own protection? Oh, okay. The spray is probably actually quite nice for the time of year. I shouldn't say that though. Anyway, I can't believe only a single slice of cheese got thrown while I was showing cheese slices with holes in them. Look, what is happening there? Why are there like random lines of errors appearing in here? Like, I'm not even touching it. I'm running my mouse over the taskbar. Does that cause it? No, it just decides to do it sometimes. What the hell? It's not even as a mouse over this. It's... Anyway, this is the program that I used, not made by me, called Python Wizard. Because what better name to call your program that you made in Python than Python Wizard? This narrows it down so much. But it's a program for encoding voice as LPC-10, which is a codec, I guess you could call it, for like highly optimized for speech, which is what I'm using in the pet long nuke. All of the speech is stored in that format because it's very compact. Celebratory G-through. Ah, that's what it was. It's like you're missing a environment variable. I really don't care. Environment variable? Environment variable? Suspected floating point number, but got... Anyway, this is not the program that I'm about to be remaking. However, it is the program that I use for encoding the sounds. For example... That's meant to be nyan. It sounds a bit weird with the lower end sounds a bit weird, but when it's played on a tiny speaker, it'll actually sound better because you won't be able to hear that. If we lower it, does it redo it? It doesn't. If I manually set it to sure. Okay, whatever. Thank you for the patent, F-Ball. Hi, F-Ball. So I'm not going to be making a program that does the conversion. Probably. Maybe I'll port that eventually. However, I would like to be able to edit this. And you can edit this somewhat. Like, for example, this is how it sounds right now. But if I change one of these to be like very high pitched at this point, it does go up again. But there's only so much you can edit on this. Basically, if you want to go from voiced to unvoiced, you can't do that because it when you go to unvoiced in this format, okay, I guess I should give a little overview. So the way this format works is it kind of basically resynthesizes the speech based on like the things it detected when it was encoded. It tries to track the volume of the voice, the pitch of the voice, which encodes as a period, which is like 1 over the pitch, but whatever, it's the pitch info is still in there. And then these 10 coefficients, which are used for filtering the sound, boosting certain frequencies and cutting certain frequencies, which is where the 10 in LPC-10 comes from. Hi, 1T1, hello. Or Itwi. That is a cute emote. Oh, it's Dumbfuck's cat! I know, the dumb fox. I know why I decided to just read her full legal name there. Sorry for doxing her. Cat. I don't know why. It's because I moused over and I saw the dumb fox peek, and then I decided to read the dumb fox, and then I realized I should have read cat instead. That's why I recognize your name. I'm sure I've seen you in her chat. Anyway, so it encodes the volume of the sound and the pitch of the sound, and then these 10 like magic numbers to bend that sound, which would otherwise just be like a buzzing sound, into like an actual voice sound. But what if the voice is not making a pitched sound? Like, what if it's going or anything like that? Asriel, hello, hi. In that case, the period is marked as 0, and then only the first 4 coefficients are used. So I don't know why. They just apparently deemed, well, you don't need a lot of accuracy if you're whispering, ? In the filter. But in this program, if you change from voice to unvoiced or unvoiced to voiced, it doesn't correctly re-encode the size of the frame to a smaller size if you go to unvoiced, or a longer size if you go to voiced. And so basically it becomes corrupted if you attempt to do that. So instead of sounding like this, it sounds like... I shouldn't know exactly what that was going to become, but yeah. Everything after this frame becomes messed up. And if one of these frames had been unvoiced to begin with, and I were to change it to voiced, the same thing will happen. And also there's special cases for if the volume is meant to be 0, then like you don't encode any coefficients. And again, it doesn't fix that either. So if you make the first frame silent, it'll sound like this. Oh, we never even get any sound that time. Interesting. Why is that? Okay, there we are. We had a bit of nonsense in the background. It actually started to become unvoiced. That's what it interprets some of the broken encoding is. Anyway, so I'd like to make something where you can change those things easily, and, you know, just make your own sound from scratch, even just like for sound effects. So I'd like to be able to encode some beeps and boops, maybe some slidey sounds for the long uke, which this is not able to convert very well because it's so optimized for voice. The French Nyan? Wait, the French Nyan? Is that what CAD is known as? It's 1TW1. I don't know why, but when I was trying to read your name the first time, it was like 1T1W is what I nearly read. I don't know why. I have eyes. I read. I read what they said. Why is my hand stuck? I just failed to say it. But yeah, X! Hello! Hi! Welcome in. And Bout! Hello as well. Hang on, I have to do a Nyan.
Cheese.
Howdy. Also. Nyan. For the Azrael. Anyway, I was trying to fix my sleep the other day, so that's why I'm streaming at this time now. The other day, I mean yesterday, I think. It becomes very difficult to keep track of time when I'm trying to fix my sleep because of the long and weird timed sleep attempts that I do that span the days and stuff. A little cheese with Nyan. Is that what you're ordering? From McDonald's? From McHukes? That's an amazingly readable email. Oh, but it's not a real email, it's BTTV, so it's wider than usual. Alright, so actually before I go to the main subject of today's stream, I just want to show another thing. This is what I forgot to load. I knew there was something I forgot to prepare. Hold on. Yeah, this thing. Okay, we're gonna wait for another Visual Studio Code to load. Or another Visual... Yeah, the other one's Visual Studio. This is the Visual Studio Code. It is now loading, by the way. We don't even have anything on the screen yet. This is how long it takes to load. We now have a white box on the screen. I should probably move this into my SSD. I've said that before, but I'm scared of when the SSD inevitably dies. Trying to reset up all this stuff. Okay, it's finally loaded. Kind of. I'm trying to move it onto the screen. IntelliSense isn't up yet, but we've got white text at least. There we are. So, I found what the problem was. So on the last stream, I was struggling because for the life of me, I couldn't work out why the pitch of the Nyans on this little project, on the board, the real STM32, the thing that's going to become the Pet Long Uke's brain, I couldn't work out why the nyan sounds were like sounded like they were pitching up from a low pitch, like nyan. It was a little bit subtle, but it just sounded, you could hear this clear low buzz at the beginning of the sounds. And yeah, I thought this was a problem. I didn't anyway, TLDR, I spent a long time trying to fix that. Wait, was that on? I think I was trying to fix, wait, was I trying to fix that at the end of the stream? I can't remember if that was, I might have done that mostly off stream actually. I think I did a little bit on stream, and then I did an entire night off stream trying to fix it, and I still didn't work it out. But then the next night, another night, probably wasn't literally the next night, was I realized the problem was a little bit more severe than just there's some problem somewhere. It forgets the pitch. Hee hee. I know why I turned into Michael Jackson, but. When I realized that some sounds just came out sounding like, I realized, oh, rather than it's almost working, it was actually, wow, why is this ever working? I got so lucky that the one nyan sound I happened to record played back correctly, and the slow you go sound plays, because like, most of the time, it actually can't play sounds. Anyway, I discovered what the problem was. Originally, the code was this. And I'd forgotten to make it this. And this is something that gets called only once for each sound that plays. And normally, it is called with this, but the one time the first sound plays, I had forgot to do this. So this is just a lookup table that reverses the order of the bits. So 0000111 will become 11110000. And you actually follow .NETarium. I promise be doing some .NET stuff later. And by later I mean in like 5 minutes. I'm just catching up on some stuff I did beforehand. Try telling Grok to make a sprite sheet for RPG player. It's not very good at it. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I can imagine, because like it would have to get pixel perfect separations between sprites as well. If it's a sprite sheet. Welcome in, Coding Cat. Ice, Coding Cat. Anyway, so I got it working. Do you mean the F-Ball? Do you mean the yam sound was cute? I don't know. I didn't like it. I wanted to smoothly go from pitch to pitch as well as you press the buttons. So as a slight catch up, welcome in, Warden Logic. Thank you for the pats. As slight catch up, I was trying to make like a memory game. Think Simon Says, where it like nyans at 4 different pitches, and there's like 4 heads on the screen. I can't show this right now. Actually, I could just show you the previous stream. Hold on. Where is it? Did I move it into my archived streams folder, or is it still sitting in the documents place? OBS's default place. It is still sitting in documents. Okay. Well, here it is. This is past stream. I'll just skip to the end where I had stuff working. Shush. Oh, well, it was me trying to fix it. Okay, so I had this thing in the end where you could... Hold on, let's stop the music for a second. So 1 nyans, then I have to press the button. And then they show that they're happy. And then... And that's me pressing them. So you know this game. Let's see how quick I can make it. Alright, past me. Anyway, so I wanted it to the pitch to smoothly change if you pressed like the things quickly in quick succession, which is something that
must get back to work. Toll, the hour's away. Nyan in my head all day.
Why is she saying toll instead of toil? What the hell? Anyway, good luck, Azrael. Flipping good luck. I hope the nyan is not too terrible. Thank you for hanging out there, Azrael, and thank you for the like, yes. Welcome in the center. Hello, greetings. Which hand is it that's getting stuck? Is this one? So it's thinking something over here is my hand. I don't understand what it's thinking is my hand, and over there it's Well, it's a load of cables. Does the thing the outline of a cable looks like my hands? Anyway, the smoothly changing pitch is just something that should naturally have happened with how this thing library works, the talkie library, the thing that decodes LPC-10. That's what you're looking at right now. But it wasn't. Anyway, added this and everything was fixed. But let me just show you an example of what it sounds like now. I don't know if the camera's set up to show you it, but it's going to be running the thing that you just saw. So I'm just going to plug it in. And you can hear what it sounds like now. I sped it up slightly. The gap between things I shrunk. Hopefully it's going to come out of both ears and not one ear. Or into one ear. Nope, it's only one ear. God damn it. You're also hearing a bunch of interference. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, maybe restart it. Okay. Oh, I also changed the pitches. So now if I do 2 in a row. Do you hear that? The pitch smoothly changed. And it's not like, it's not, oh, this button's messed up. Why won't it detect? There it is. That thing is damaged wire. So yeah, it works properly now. There's no like at the start of every note anymore. Anyway, so that's an improvement. Yay! It's been so long messing around with that, trying to fix it. So anyway, that's done. So I can. Oh, let me also show you what it sounds like if it plays a sound that so this is a re-encoded Nyan sound, which is slightly different to how it came out the first time. And that's when it didn't play that, and that's when I realized something was very wrong. So let me show you what it sounded like before I fixed this. I'm literally just going to remove this. This is how it used to be. And let me plug this back in, I guess. And we're going to upload. Hi, Trade Splatter! Okay, it's uploading. I'm going to turn down the volume. Yeah, but still, it hasn't uploaded yet. Still not uploaded yet. Okay, now it's uploading. And it's done. Yeah, that was meant to be a Nyan. This was sounding much worse before when it was trying to read an entire long sound. It's like stopping here. But before it was like running off into uninitialized memory and making all kinds of ridiculous noises. Because that's not ridiculous at all. Much more ear-destroying bursts of noise and stuff. Thank you for the Pats Pass. Welcome in. And Trades, I hope you're doing alright as well. I hope everybody's doing alright. Anyway, I'm going to close this now because that's a thing that I did off stream and it's working now. So bye-bye. So finally, we come to my attempt of making an LPC-10 sound editor. Firstly, I'm going to need to change a bunch of things on today's stream, unfortunately, about how this works, because I've realized that the way I'm doing it, because .NET is so appallingly or how WinForms became is so absolutely god-awful, atrociously inefficient now. Like, absolutely comically so. Like, my computer was, like, I almost had to crash my computer earlier because it became completely unresponsive due to what I assume was like a whole load of Windows messages backing up in a queue or something, due to every single control being sent like redraw messages and stuff. Anyway, that I came so close to it. It couldn't even go into standby. Like, it turned the screens off and then it like continued to like not actually go in standby for like a couple of minutes. Anyway, you're sick and it's too hot. It is way too hot. I'm sorry you're sick though as well. I'm sorry you're hot as well, but I'm also really hot. Anyway, here's how the thing looks. Oh my goodness, thank you very much for the huge emotes and the head pads. That's kind of cute. Hi, Faffin. How are you, Faffin? Welcome, welcome. I just have code like just adding 40 frames to this table. 40 frames worth of controls to this table. And here's how it behaves after I've tried to make it faster and not terrible. So anyway, we're gonna have to redo that. We're gonna have to change how that works entirely. We can get rid of this nonsense for the scrolling and all this crap. Because I actually don't need to do any of that crap anymore. With only 40 rows. With 400, I added some things to try to fix that. By the way, this is not my best code. In fact, it's almost completely uncommented code as well. Also, this is taking forever to do anything. Why not C#? Because I really don't like C#. To the extent that I'd rather use VB.NET, not even the good VB. But yeah, so the basic idea... Okay, are things still responding? Yes, they are, okay. Sorry, I'm getting very paranoid about that now. I'm basically gonna have to change it so that rather than really populating a table with all of these controls, that gets completely unusable when this number gets high. And bear in mind, LPC-10 is 40 frames a second, so this is 1 second's worth of audio. There's not even a long sound. So I'm just gonna have to change it so that I only show like 23, apparently there are, is how many can fit on this area. I'll just make it show only 23 frames, and I'll actually have the data properly stored in structs, the struct array, which is what it already should be, honestly, but right now it's just stored in these text boxes. And then I'll just like have a scroll bar that's not attached to this table. It's just a fake scroll bar all by itself, but it looks like it's controlling the table. And when you move the scroll bar, I'll just like repopulate the text boxes with different frames data from the struct, which is how I should be doing it anyway. And then this poor thing that's like struggling to breathe apparently will have to do less work. So yeah, by the way, this is like kind of working right now. It's filled with nonsense data, but this is actually kind of working. So for a start, if you can change things in here and it recalculates the stuff at the bottom. I don't know if you can notice this, but this is a very small font because this is going to get very full with longer sounds. But right now we've got 0xE3 there, and as I change this number here, 0xED, E8, E5. So yeah, this is like an actual updating thing. And if you set it to 0, which means a silent frame, then it correctly disables all the controls, because if it's a silent frame, nothing else can be encoded about it. And if you put it to 15, that's a special number, which means end of sound, a stop frame, and then the other number is treated like kind of normally. And then over here you have the period for the pitch. A special value of 0 means unvoiced, so if you put it to 0, it automatically ticks that and disables these ones, because the unvoiced ones only have... I should rename this K0 to K9 actually, because that's... Oh no. K0 to K9 is what they're called internally, but for some reason the what's the word? The convention seems to be to name them K1 to K10. I don't know why it was 1 indexed when they decided to name these coefficients, but whatever. I better after wandering in here. Ah, thank you, Faf. Hang on, let me give the head pats as well. Sorry, I didn't see those before. Cool, the uke. Thank you. Thank you, Belt. Pat. Pats for the Faffin. Why was it... I don't understand why it's just thinking I'm unhappy sometimes. Thank you as well, Faf! I'm hot, but I'm happy that I got some sleep last night and woke up at an okay time with enough energy to be able to do things such as stream in the heat. Anyway, yeah, the first 4 thingies are only used when it's unvoiced, and then if you untick this, then it like blanks this out to force you to type something. Otherwise this would be left as 0. If anything here has invalid numbers, then they become red, and then this is also red to show this is like out of date, it's not being recalculated. So hopefully your attention is drawn immediately to the thing that needs fixing. That's the idea. And look, there's something on the right that's changing here, because I started, this is very work in progress, to make a graphical way of changing these things, and right now it's only the period, but I want you to be able to choose which one of these you can display on here. Maybe it'll display all of them and you change one of them. Anyway, so as you change numbers here, you can do that. But more than that, you can draw, and then it changes the periods here. So you can just like literally draw the curve of the pitch. I'd also like to make it so that you can like zoom out on this view and see the entire sound rather than just like a row by row thingy. But yeah, that's how it is right now. Also, if you right click, it goes to the unvoiced. And when it's unvoiced, it looks like that and stuff. So here's how it is currently. And also all of these things, you can change these values, and the things change there. And yeah, you can also see the text changing as stuff is changed, right? So that's how it is currently. But it's all done inside textbooks, basically. Oh, you can also say that it's a repeat frame. And a repeat frame keeps the filters settings of the previous frame, but you can still change the volume and pitch. That's just how the codec is. That's not me making up those rules. I've had to conform to the rules. Anyway, that's how it is currently. We had a few hot days here, nothing much over 30 though, and it was still cooling down overnight, so it's manageable. Oh, thank God it was cooling down overnight. It's not been cooling down overnight here. I mean, the temperature does a little bit, but like inside the house it doesn't. It's all stuck in the wall insulation. It's supposed to barely hit 20 today. Oh, hell yeah. Unfortunately, it's over 20 here. Anyway, this is how it is currently. So first of all, I want to make it look exactly the same, pretty much. But instead, have everything stored internally. Also, maybe make it so that it goes horizontally instead of vertically. I just kind of made it like this because that's how it was on the Python version here. And I was like, sure, let's do that because that's how it's done here. That's what I know. Oh, by the way, this is all entirely visual for editing sounds. How ridiculous is that? Well, I would like to have it synthesize sound as well. And you might say, what the hell? You got to port a whole thing over? Well, kind of, but I've like already written a working decoder for this for Windows from way back when. Way back when, I mean like 4 months ago, I think, when I was originally trying to optimize the one for the Arduino. Why is my hand constantly doing that shit? This is annoying me. Well, let me move these cables out of the way. This is what's going to get me to tidy my desk. The fact that my tracking is fading. Okay, maybe that'll help. Meanwhile, on the other side of the planet, it's barely 11 outside. Oh, so lucky. Also, I hope you'll be getting some sleep soon. Anyways, this is what it currently is. Let me just change this. But yeah, I already ported the decoder part to Windows in C, mind you, but I'm sure it won't be hard to convert it to VB, hopefully, surely, hopefully, possibly. And then rather than just dump it to a raw WAV file effectively, it's not raw if it's a WAV file, it's a raw PCM file, like the version that I made for Windows does.
Cheese.
Hi Breeze, welcome, my cheese. Rather than doing that, it would just sort of make it an array inside and maybe like wrap a header onto the beginning of it to make it an actual WAV file and then pass that to hopefully a Windows API if like thank you for the hydration and the pats and the posture check. I'll do those in a moment. Ascento, hi Ascento as well. Yeah, so I'll just make it like basically a WAV file in memory. And then hopefully there is a Windows API call to play that. I actually don't know if there is. I might need to dump it to a temporary file, which is a little bit nasty. But yeah. Does what was it called? What was it called? There used to be an API thing in Windows that would play WAV files. Does it still exist? I forget what it's called. MMI or something? I don't think I was quite right. Multimedia interfaces thing. I can't remember the name of it. Was it MMI? MMI feels wrong. But it was something like that. Basically just a built-in API in Windows that lets you play audio and video files. You can use a media player object in .NET. Just point it to the file. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Will that just like work and just automatically play and it doesn't need to be visible with controls and stuff? Oh, but you still have to make it a file. Okay. What I would ideally have is have it read from an array, but okay. Anyway, time to change all of this crap to work in a different way. Unfortunately, it's you know it, you love it. It's doing shitloads of work for what looks identical when the user uses it. Yay! Only the hardest stuff that like no one will appreciate. Anyway, this is extremely code that was thrown together to get stuff working as quickly as possible, and is maybe not the best way of doing it, which is partially why I'm now having to redo everything. So eventually it's going to be on this form. We're not going to have a user control. Well, no, we will have user control like this. But the actual data is going to be being stored on here, I guess. So I should probably define a struct on here. Or a type as it used to be. But I did private type and it was like type is deprecated, use something else now. I forget what it was. Type is already declared as private. Oh, hang on. Yeah, type statements are no longer supported. Use structure as statements instead. So we're going to make a structure. Why does it keep on typing friend? I'm typing end. What am I yapping? I don't know. There's a way to play a buffer, but I think it's in WinForms. In WinForms? I mean, if it's a thing built into Windows, I'll call the API. Do I still have that? The Win API viewer? Oh, I don't have it on this computer. That's on my laptop. Okay. Alright, let me do the hydration and the posture check. Thank you. And this as well. Oh my goodness. That's warm. It was so warm because I was preparing to stream for some time ago. Then I realized I needed to add the sub badges and then ended up doing a tiny bit of voice acting for 2 people. And by voice acting, I mean I recorded 3 WAV files for people. Each like 2 seconds long. Anyway, I would like to maybe do voice acting at some point, but not that I can do many voices and stuff. Anyway, so it's warm because my room is boiling. As you can see, because I'm going wavy, that's because the temperature's hot. What is the temperature right now? Yeah, that's hot. For indoors. It's hot for outdoors to me as well. Anyway, so let's make a structure. Let's call this an LPC-10 frame. And a frame consists of... What does a frame consist of? It contains, what was volume called again? It's called gain on here, but I forget what it's actually called. Energy. So we have energy, I guess I can make these all bytes, because these are all very small. What is going on? Energy as, wait, how do you find the thing? In a structure? I thought, isn't it just energy as byte? Apparently it's not. What is it actually? Do I put byte energy? How do you do this in VB.net? What is this? You do... Oh, you have to specify whether it's private or public. What the hell? In a struct? What's the point of it being private? How are you gonna access it? Yeah, apparently you need to do this. Private energy as a byte. And what else do we need? We need a period. Am I... Shall I just store the parameters like as they would be in the LPC-10 encoding? So I just store them all separate like this? Rather than also storing the checkbox value. Yeah. We'll automatically sort the checkbox based on the values. What is... This is all in the wrong order. Niche! Hello! Dyra! Hi! Bite energy. Oh my goodness. Don't bite too hard. Oh my god. Dyra, why? Are you getting me out of the heat? Is that what it is? Okay, wow. Jeez. Did you see that cheese trying to hit me as I was being thrown away? Ah! It's like... Oh wait, it's mirrored. Sorry, that way. Oh, not mirrored. I know. Anyway, then we have the repeat byte is actually next. which I'm just going to say Boolean. And then we have the period. All these values. So period is the one that goes up to the highest possible value. Period can be 0 to 63, and that's still like a quarter of the size of a byte. And the rest of these get smaller. The maximum value is what I drew, is what I entered in here. And so 31 is the maximum value for these ones. And gradually for the higher order coefficients. Apparently they were deemed less important, so they were given fewer bits in the encoding. That's just how it is. Sucks to be them, I guess. Where's my music? There it is. Okay. It was so dedicated. It was! It's gotta find the cat. It's the weird cat seeking cheese. Do I do gym? I do not. Cheese will hit no matter what. It will. It never gives up. As much as I might wish that it does. Active guidance packaged dairy product. Yeah, it doesn't lend itself to being an acronym very well. Okay. What else do we need? We just need the K values. I could just make an array for these actually. That'd be kind of nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. Got energy, period, repeat. And then it's just these. You know what? Let's just make it an array. K's. Or how many are there? There are 10. Have they finally changed it? Why is this? What? Wait. What? Wait. Oh! Right. This is Ruby, right? Brackets. On? Arrays declared as structure members cannot be declared with an initial size. Huh? That's disgusting. That's insane. I could have sworn it wasn't like that back in the good old days of VB6. Amazing. It's almost enough to make me want to define K1, K2, K3, K4, K5. Okay, the reason it's disgusting, by the way, is because that means that it can't easily jump into the... Well, I guess it could, but it has to jump into another place to find where the array is located somewhere else in memory, which is fucking fine. Ugh. She reluctantly said. Size can't be defined in an array? Sorry, a size can't be defined in a struct? Every coding language always seems to have funny quirks, yeah. Yeah, but I mean VB6 you could! In VB6 it was types rather than structs, so... Anyway. I have a feeling I might be saying that a whole bunch while using this today. That you could in the past. Let's align this. Let's align all of these. Actually, no, screw it, I can't be bothered. Alright, so here's our stuff. Let's make our actual array of structs as well. Let's call it frames. Let's call it LPC-10 frames, I guess. Or all frames, perhaps? Which is, Oh, we also need to keep track of the number of them, aren't we, right? So this one will not have a size initially, so this all makes sense, right? Because obviously you can have files of different lengths, but they're all going to be 10, so it's ridiculous that I can't make that fixed. Anyway, all frames as LPC-10 frame. No, frame. Oh, I'm going to regret that, aren't I? Let's call it frame type, even though it's a struct. Look at me, I'm such a rebel. And we also want a count of the number of frames. Let's call that num frames as integer question mark? Are int still 16-bit in VB.NET? No, they're 32-bit now. What the fuck's so long then? 64-bit. Holy shit. Okay. I hope I haven't accidentally made things longs out of habit, because it used to be the ints for 16-bit and longs for 32-bit. Have I used long anywhere inside here? No. Have I used it in here? Not that it really matches because I'm about to be remaking all this stuff. No. Okay, good. Hi Chris! Welcome! Hi! Alright, let's change this. Let's change this. So I don't even still need to be using one of these table layout panels, really. But at least let's turn off the auto-scrolling crap on this. And we don't need this silly hacky oh, you know, if I do this, let me make a backup of this. How big is this? How big? 1 megabyte! Holy crap. What a sensibly small size for a project. This is called Backups for Scared People. I'm terrified. Welcome in Deep Vision. Let's call this before fake scroll bar. Sure, you know what to call it. How do you learn to do the GUI stuff? I tried getting into it ages ago, but it never clicked. Oh, for the .NET stuff? I'm specifically using this because it's easy to do the GUI stuff. There doesn't really seem to be... Well, I'm specifically doing the .NET stuff because it's easy. I don't have to be doing that in VB. I could do it in C#, but... I'm not a fan of C#. However... Nah, screw it. I'm not restarting. But yeah, I don't know if... There doesn't seem to be an easy to use GUI thing apart from this that like satisfies the same whatever the word is. I've looked into a few. Some either, I don't know, they just don't use any native Windows controls and they reinvent the wheel for everything, which I don't want. Or they are the kind, well, and actually, this is not mutually exclusive. They render just like repeatedly over and over and over and over and over, like 60 FPS, like as if there's some kind of game, even though nothing's changed. So they're just rendering when changed, which I think is gross. I don't know why it's becoming the norm, but it is. And there's one that I did quite like the look of. I think it did let me use native controls, and this was for C as well, which is really cool. But it forced me to, like, you couldn't just position something on the screen. You had to use, like, containers and stuff, and everything was relative to everything else, and you could have containers within containers and stuff, and you had to position things that way, and... Yeah, anyway. C# can also do WinForms? Yes. But I'm not a fan of C#. But anyway, I'm also not a fan of .NET, but here we are, I guess. Anyway, let's do the thing. We can apparently fit 23 on the thingy, so that's just how it is, because that's how I made the thingy. I guess I could change it, but I'm not going to, so we'll just make 23 at the beginning, but let's not hard code 23, let's actually write down somewhere. Const. Hang on a second. Should do this above this, and then that'll be used here as well, because I do have it hard-coded there, like a disgusting person. That's me. Let's call this num rows. Sure. We can put that there. And then that there. Sure. What the fuck? VB6 running on harder from 1984. That'd be impressive. Holy. I just got back from the shower to you calling herself a disgusting person. Hey, it's me. Hi. Hi, Liquid. Alright, so this should just do the thing. I don't know why I'm clicking run. I haven't really changed anything, but I guess I wanna see what the table looks like with that scroll bus. Holy crap, this just takes so long to start running when I'm streaming. Doesn't take that long off stream. It does the very first time I run it, but you know. Holy shit, this is so slow. Okay, I'm gonna shrink this a bit. I'm gonna add what I'm calling my fake scroll bar. Position it correctly, size it correctly. Do I want it to be that wide? No, I don't. It looks ridiculous. Do I want it to be that thin? Not really. Oh, well. I guess we'll have it be wide. At least it's easy to drag, to grab, right? We'd make it that wide, and then it's really easy to grab. It's all the way at the other side of my other monitor. See, now it doesn't look that wide anymore after stretching it. So wait, what are they? We've got 24 and then we've got 16. Let's make it halfway between. 20. Still looks kind of wide actually, to be honest. Is 16 the normal size then? That looks kind of thin to me. I don't even know what the normal size is anymore. What even is normal anymore? Microsoft is remaking what a normal thing is. Also, why is it like just blending in like it's in some fucking camouflage? Can we not give it like a border or something? I didn't change anything about it really, to be honest. Oh well. Alright, let's call this SB for scroll bar table, sure. And okay. So add frame is now not gonna add controls to the thingy. I mean, it is eventually. Alright, let's just gradually change this bit by bit. I'm gonna put this inside here because add frame is really going to do something else. So this is going to start as 0, I guess. I should probably have buttons to add and remove frames at this point. But for now, I guess I'll just hard code 40 frames. It's more than the 23 that can fit on the screen at once, so this will be enough for testing spotting. Thank you very much for the follow, Shizuku. Shizuka, sorry. Shizuka. Shizuka, I know. Okay, so what it's gonna do is I'm gonna do that way of increasing, like resizing this, that's like the exponential way, where like if it has 1 frame, the next time it'll have 2, and then if you add another one, it'll be 4, and then 8, and then 16, and 32, I guess. Although, to be honest, 2 is a ridiculous, or 1 is a ridiculously small size to start with. I guess we can initialize it to like have some size, but yeah. If you do U-bound on this to begin with, wait, I wonder how it is actually in .NET. Oh, you can just do dot length. Okay, well that's easy. It used to be back in the olden days. It used to be if you did you used to tell the size of an array by doing U-bound. Although frames could technically arrays could technically have not be 0 based. Can you still do that in this, I wonder? Lower array bounds can only be 0. Look, it recognizes the syntax. It knows that they used to be able to change, but now it's only allowed to be 0. Okay, good. A bit of sanity has been added over the years. And the even more ridiculous thing is that U-bound would fail if the array hadn't been initialized yet. It wouldn't return like -1 or anything like that. So anyway, length seems to be sensible. So what we'll do is if all frames.length is less than the number of frames. Let's first of all increment this. Oh, you can't do plus plus, can you? You can do plus equals 1. If all frames are length less than num frames, then we're gonna re-dim this. I hate the fact that it just sometimes doesn't capitalize things. Like, come on, come on. Anyway, I don't know why this is such a problem that modern Visual Studio has, like capitalizing the names of keywords that exist or variable names that exist. It bothers me. That was the thing that I used to rely on a lot in VB6. They would let you know if you'd made a typo because your thing wouldn't begin with a capital letter. But now it's like, who knows? Things will have a capital letter sometimes if I feel like it. If I'm looking at you when you type it, that's what Visual Studio says. Then I see it and I'll fix it. If I don't see it, I won't fix it and it'll still work. Anyway, then we're gonna redim the all frames at the length of whatever it is multiplied by 2. I think with a pads niche penguin. Heard anyone use that? Oh, the arrays, the studs are not 0. I don't know. Hang on, I'm now sitting in my chair with the back of my chair to my left instead of behind me because I want the fan that's behind me to actually be able to blow my back. And it's like a mesh chair kind of thing, but it doesn't get through much. This no capital letter rule seems as ironclad as the I before E except after C rule. Oh my goodness. Make field read only. Yes, it's just got the never used. I guess it's. Why is the noise gate so aggressive? Oh, I think hang on a second. Let me fix it. Oh yeah, it's way too aggressive. Testy test. Okay, that's way better. That's way better. I apparently accidentally saved the settings when I was like in quiet mode, when I was having to be quiet and whispering, so when I had to crank my mic higher, and so then background noise was higher. But I'm not doing that right now because I'm actually awake during the day. What is this? Why am I awake? After having actually got some sleep, is the thing. Alright, so we can add a frame now, amazing. I guess we should be able to remove them, but can't bother to do that yet. I want to get this fake scrolly thing working. So when we add a frame, all these things are going to be 0 by default. Including period, which is a bit of a problem. I guess I can give these all default values, can't I? Wait, can you even specify default values? In the struct? You can't. They're valid only for shared members. Thank God, shared members? Shared? Wait, why did they put private? Oh my... What is the difference between public and shared as well, actually? I don't know. I'm curious now. Shared specifies that one or more declared programming elements are associated with the class or structure at large, and not with a specific instance of the class or structure. Oh, it's kind of like static. Okay, never mind, that's not what I want. Never mind. Cat! Hi! Hi, Cat! How are you doing, Cat? Cat, did you ever see this? On the previous stream, there was like the little Petalong Nuke thing. I made a mini game on it, and it's like the Simon Says thingy. And there's like little long nuke heads, and they like nyan at different pitches, and you have to repeat it. I've changed the pitches a bit now and the speed and stuff, but. And then I enter them, and then they go happy when you get it right. Hold on. When did I get it wrong?
I've never done FPGA.
Shush, shush. Silence past you. Oh, right, if I turn down the volume, you can't hear them nyanning. Anyway, now it says nyan above their heads and stuff, and the positions are better, and the sounds are slightly better, and something else I forgot is maybe better. Anyway, there you go. I want it to be a whole bunch of little mini games like that, as well as just little you sliding along and going about her life. Thanks! It's like, yeah. Right now it's just like a bunch of buttons on a breadboard on my desk that I press, but eventually there'll obviously be nicer looking buttons on the finished thing. Anyway. Thank you for the pot so I can hydrate. I've got to be careful when I lean back because my chair's back is not behind me. For aforementioned reasons. Yeah. Okay. Hydrate as well, thank you. Hydrate as well. I was gonna say hydration and stuff, but I didn't. Anyway. Yeah, but like little physical ones, like real life things. Cat. That's, I don't know, for some reason I find that more fun. Tracking is all over the place. How much storage? I can't remember. It depends what I'm doing. Like it only, the size it calculates depends on what I make her do. Like if I, for the like the repeat after me thingy, it's like, only heads, right? So it doesn't compile, it doesn't include data for like the tail and any unused eyes and mouths and things. So it's a bit hard to tell. But I think with that, it was like, I don't remember, 6 or 8 kilobytes out of 64. So not a huge amount. There's a lot left. There's a lot left. Most of that's used by the sound, by the way. Well, actually, no, that's a ridiculous thing to say. Most of it's used by the code, but the sound is much bigger than the sprites, is what I meant to say. You get quite a few of those sorts of things in there? Yeah, hell yeah. I don't think running out of space is going to be the problem. I think running out of motivation might be. Cat, I hope you're doing alright. Oh, also Cat! I was able to get some sleep last night. A little bit. A little bit. Not very well. I think I was having trouble breathing or something. Because I like occasionally woke up with like an adrenaline rush, and it's also one of the times I was having a dream of not being able to breathe very well. It was like I was sort of having like a bit of a panic attack kind of in the dream, because I was in an area where there's like a huge number of people and like there wasn't enough air, like a fresh air kind of. Like I've been in that position in real life at a convention where they just had far too many people standing in hallways and they didn't have good ventilation, and it was, yeah, you know that feeling. Maybe. I don't know if you do. If you don't, I'm glad. But anyway. I felt that and it's really shitty. It's really scary. Yeah. I had a suffocation dream once. I swear I woke up, I screamed help. Thankfully no one called the police. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Liquid. God damn. Hugs. Hugs. Although not too many hugs, otherwise I'll suffocate you. Hope you got some, hope you got good girl, hope you got some good rest as well, Cat. Okay, let's do a thing. What am I trying to do? Almost hit the ground at a concert and the air at waist level is just not in. Oh god. Really? Wait, so it gets worse low down? That's interesting. Huh. Okay, what am I trying to do? I guess I want to handle the scrolling. That's the next thing I want to do. So this probably has the default, yeah, default minimum and maximum values of 0 and 100. Super dusty. Oh, okay, that's a bit different. That's also doesn't sound great though. Okay, min and max, min and max, min and max. Oh, it's hot as well. Okay. So I think what I'll do is I will make that be the number of. I'll make the number of different values that the scroll bar can have be equal to the number of rows that cannot fit on the screen at once. So if you are able to scroll one step to go from showing 0 to 20, or yeah, 0 to 22 down to 1 to 23, like the whole view just scrolls a bit, then the scroll bar will be able to move one notch. That's what I want. So the one thing that's going to affect the number of rows of the sound currently is just this add frame. So in here, I guess I could make a function called sub, let's call it size scroll bar. Holy shit, I can't type right now. Oh, you know what the problem is? This is totally the problem. I'm not using my clicky keyboard. That's why I can't type totally. Right? Let me grab that clicker. Hold on. Oh god, can I put this? I've got such little space on my desk right now because of the Petal Nuke stuff. No! Now I'm putting it down on my graphics tablet, which is for some reason plugged in apparently. Wait, is it plugged? Hold on. I was pressing one of the buttons on the tablet. Hold on, what's going on here? Is my tablet even plugged in? Yeah, it's not plugged in. What the fuck? How was I pressing a button then? Why is it counting every single enter I press as a separate undo step? This is ridiculous. Fuck. Let's try again. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, it's so dusty. Oh, I haven't used it in too long. Here it is. Isn't it cool we live in a time where we can like plug a thing in while the computer's running and it just magically is able to handle that? A lot of stuff goes into making that work. Suddenly there's like a whole new address range or virtual address range and stuff. But anyway. Okay, so how many steps on the address bar do we want? We want the minimum to be 0 and we want the maximum to be equal to the number of frames minus the number of rows, and then obviously that needs to just be capped to be only positive. But Atari would love to have an 8-bit word on the topic. Nice. It's crazy how we take those things for granted and how they're actually a lot of work. Yeah. I do like the fact that the Universal Serial Port is gradually realizing that, like gradually turning into a Universal Parallel Port with USB 3. Because now they have 2 pairs of data lines. And finally realizing that, oh, maybe trying to cram everything just through 1 pair of wires is a little bit silly. Soon we'll have our 8 lines back that we had in the parallel port. Sure. You see one day. My cheese. Thank you for the pads. It's nuts that they get down 1 pair. True. Well, what they get down 1, yeah, it's true. UPP. What is that? Universal Plug and Play? Anyway, we want this, but above 0. Ah!
Delicious plastic cheese.
Why? And apparently they still haven't added a max in all this time. There probably is in math. Okay, there is in math, that's fine. The higher of 0 and this. Will this be okay? Are you able to set the min the same as the max? I actually don't know if they'll let you do this. Let's find out. Min is 0. Now I'm going to set max to 0. It worked. But it automatically changed large change, I think. Did it automatically change large change? Yeah. Okay, so when you have large change... okay, this is ridiculous. When you have large change higher... So large change is like the amount that the scroll bar scrolls by when you click like an empty section. I probably just said that. Down here. Yeah, the amount by which the scroll bar position changes when the user clicks in the scroll bar or... Okay. Or presses the page up or page down keys. I don't know why it's screaming those. Because I was getting so loud that it was clipping. Differential signaling. 2 pairs but still only 1 serial data stream. It's already differential with 1 pair. But it's a separate one now. Right? Are they doing both lines as separate parallel lines? Or are they actually doing parallel? Wait, what? Oh, sorry, a separate serial lines. I thought the hell of parallel clock drift was the reason we went away from parallel. I'm not sure what you mean. Like changing based on a shared clock? The 2 lines are used like a single line. Just differential for noise rejection. Yes, 1 pair is used with differential signaling. Hi, Mickey Noon. But there is no clock line with serial, with USB serial, sorry. In USB, right? This is why you can't have too many consecutive zeros in a stream, if I remember rightly. There was a funny, like, tweet or something about this recently, where they showed that, like, copying a file full of 0 bits versus copying a file full of 1 bits was slower because 0 is represented by the signals not changing value, and so a dummy bit has to be inserted every now and then to keep the clock drift from messing up like the synchronization. Whereas 1 bits are encoded by a flip of polarity, and so they can just be sent repeatedly, which is kind of funny. That it's literally slower to transfer 0 bits than 1 bits. Or it might be 1 bits to 0 bits. I can't remember which way around it is. I can't remember if 1 is encoded as like a change or if 0 is encoded as a change. But whichever one is encoded as no change, they had to be like, you know, dummy flips introduced in the protocol. 1 tits to 0 tits. What? Single line is only true for USB 2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, FPOL. They've got 2 now in USB 3. And I like to think that they'll eventually have 8. Hi, Mickey Noon! Welcome! Hi, Niche Penguin! Welcome! Oh my goodness! The Clunk Gang! Hi, Cullen as well. I didn't say hi to Cullen. I didn't even say hi to Sarah, did I? Hi to all of you. Non-return to 0 encoding. Yeah, they've got 2 now? Wait, what? You couldn't tune a USB? Oh, I don't know what this joke is. Anyway, large change has to be within the range of max to min apparently, but it can't be 0, so it's automatically changed it to 1, even though 1 is outside the range of 0 to 0, which I find kind of funny. Anyway, you can have them the same, which is good. So we max of 0 or that should just work. So, for example, if I were to add... Oh, we haven't even added any frames yet. If I were to call this a bunch of times... Would bits have changed? Do you think bits have changed to cause it to redraw the graphic, if I remember right? Anyway, for... End row... Sure, we can do this again. Hello? End row... equals 1 to numbers plus 1. I don't have to put next the name of the thing, but I want to. It was add frame. So we're gonna have one more row than actually exists. So we should be able to move the scroll bar 2 steps. Oh, hang on, I'm never calling size scroll bar. I guess we don't really want to be doing it inside add frame. We'd want to be doing this from... Oh my god, it's only just started to run. We don't want to be doing this from... Can you please exit? Thank you. We'd want to be doing this like here. Oh my god, my computer is fucking dying. What's going on? I'm not even in power saving mode. Sheesh. Okay, what was this problem I was complaining about? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Oh, wait, so it does still have the problem. Oh, it does still have the problem that if you don't give it an initial size, then it raises an error. Never mind. Never mind, length is not this magic silver bullet. Okay, fine, I'll add one, like, at the beginning in this initialization thing. All frames. We can get rid of this crap as well. We don't need any of that anymore. Actually, let me add some comments. Create the real visible number of rows. Wait, what a weird number to say. What a weird way to phrase it. Create the real visible rows. Only as many as are visible at once. Never mind, my clicky keyboard is not solving my typing issues. I would have expected that. And now create some dummy frames to test scrolling through frames. That's essentially what I want to do. And then, okay, let's just prepare this as well. All frames, so we need to redim this to 1, sure, 1. Give it a size. I don't know if they've changed it. It used to be that the number you put inside there was the maximum index, not the length. So if you wanted 1 frame, you would put 0 in VP6. But now it might be the case that you have to put the length. Well, let's see. What if I put 0? Is it going to complain about that? Because I doubt it would want a 0 length array. But then never mind, it just is fine with it apparently. Whatever. Anyway, we got our things there. And yes, the scroll bar looks like it can go only between 2 values, which is perfect. Thank you very much for the pads, Bucky. Hi. Oh, temperature works. Also temp. CPU temperature? UKIA temperature.
Cheese.
Yeah, my temperature is... Oh, well, I guess, yeah, my body temperature should be below or above the room temperature. 128B, 130B for PCI 3 to 5. I don't know what that means. Is it every 128 bits it has to insert it one of these switches? So like every 1 in 128 it has to flip the pair? Is that what it means? I feel like that's not what it means. Why is it so hot? Ah, tell me about it, Myriad. I don't know. Can't wait for the future where you can go between complex values. I want to scroll to 2.8 plus 3.6. Oh, I don't have a button to stop my music anymore. It's all the way up here. Okay, hold on. One sec. Let me try that again. Only able to scroll from 2.8. I'll scroll to 2.8 plus 3.6. There we are. It was perfectly worth it. Please don't die, Myriad. I'm gonna try not to die as well. For 8B, 10B, you encode 8 bits as 10 bits. So there's an equal number of ones. Ah! Always an equal number of ones and zeros. Wait, really? Okay, maybe I'm the exact technical details of why it's slower, as in like it just having to insert the 1 bit is not quite why it was slower. It was to do with the fact that the signal was, they didn't want it to stay at one level for too long, so that it could track the clock. What's it called? Clock. Is it called clock extraction? Is that what it's called? Good dog. Make no promises, it's like a furnace over here. No! No! Okay, well it seems to work. So let's make the scroll bar do something, shall we? Let's, scroll. Wait, what? Oh, it's a timer. Wait, have I deleted that already? I haven't. Be gone. I don't need you anymore. Actually, that might not be true. We might need it eventually, but... Okay, sorry, where's the actual scroll bar? SB table, here it is. And when you scroll... Wait. Oh, what the hell? Did I click on the wrong thing? The fuck? Why did it change? Anyway, let me see. What is the thing that I use for this, I wonder? Control added, dispose, drag enter, blah 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 blah. Is it not? Oh, there, scroll! Am I fucking blind? It was there all the time. I could have sworn there wasn't. But yeah, now I see the thingy. Okay, so when we scroll, we want to change what's being displayed on these rows. Okay. I kind of want to disable almost everything on here right now because I don't want it to be doing things. I most certainly don't want the code for regenerating all of the bits at the bottom of the, like down here. All of this, the text down here to be running because that's going to be reading from the table rows rather than from the struct. So this entire code update thing, I need to make that not happen. I think it happens under only one circumstance currently. Maybe two, I'm not sure. Code update. Ah, right, okay, yeah, no, it happens there as well. Oh, is this the only place it happens? Ah, it's the only place it happens, okay. So we just won't call that, and redraw waterfall is probably gonna get massively confused as well. Or maybe not. No, redraw waterfall might just work. Oh, it is gonna do weird things. Actually, as disgusting as this code is, it would currently still work, but it can be simplified a lot now that we're handling scrolling, so... Before I had to be doing this disgusting hack to work out what the top row is currently on the table for when you scroll through the table. And that would affect, like, how we're drawing things down the side. I don't know if that's going to work right now if I try it, but... Okay, it does. Yeah, what I had to do is... There's a function to... I can't actually believe there is, but there is a function for this table layout panel. Wow, I'm trying to scroll. Oh no, is the scroll wheel going to work? We're definitely going to need to get the scroll wheel working at some point. There's a function to request, hey, what object is at this position in the table relative to the table's coordinates? So like, actually as X and Y, you know, position on the screen kind of coordinates. So it's like, okay, well, let's just request to ask what object is roughly here at half the height of a row down. And that will be the top one. And then that plus the number of rows, or -1 will be what's at the bottom. And then this just draws from that to that. But now we don't need to do that now that we're scrolling, because we can just look at the scroll bar value and that's going to tell us what the top row is. Yee. You just set up your portable AC, which I really only use in emergencies. Yeah, same here. I might have to do that soon, actually. Are we still balancing high-low to be equal to avoid creating current draw? Since we wanted the line to always be at 0, instead of drifting towards that or that. Maybe that has something to do with it as well. Yeah, but it's not just the number of bits, is it? It's like the number of consecutive bits. So like you'd have all zeros and all ones in something that's 8 bits long, but it's more about like whatever the word is, dispersion of those bits, I guess. PAM? PCM? Okay. I don't know what any of that is. That sounds very complicated. Anyway, so when we scroll, we want to do something. We want to change what's being displayed. Why did I delete that? That's what I want. No, that's not what I want. Why is table... what? Margin changed. What the fuck is going on, man? Scroll bar. Table. Scroll. We good? Am I clicking the right fucking thing for once? Oh my god, this... I've tried to disable a whole bunch of the smart-ass stuff of Visual Studio, but I haven't... I haven't disabled everything, and I've disabled some things that I shouldn't have disabled. My portable AC is running now. The setup is not great. It's running in another room with a fan to try to distribute the cold air. It does do something. I'm glad. Understandable, Sarah. What am I trying to do? I want to look at the value of the scroll bar. And the value of the scroll bar is going to be which row we're showing at the top. Yes. 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 Okay. So let's go into a loop then. Let's say end row as integer, starting at svtable.value and ending at that same value plus the number of rows minus 1. Though we also want to limit that to the as many frames as there actually are, right? Because you know, what if there are only like 10 frames but we can fit 23? We can't access frame 23 if there are only 10. So we want to do math.max. Oh boy, capital letters. Oh, min actually, sorry, min. Where we are limiting it to the number of frames. Actually, the -1 applies to all of them. Alright, so now we want to access the table rows. Oh, right, we don't actually have any way to reference them. Oh, well, we kind of do via the TLP, actually. The table layout panel. But it'd kind of be nice if we just had them in our own array, wouldn't it? Kind of be nice if we had them in our own array. That way we won't have to go through the TLP, which is probably slower, question mark? It used to be the case that every time you were doing like, every time you wrote a dot basically to go into something's properties, that was slower basically. So let's make a thing called, what should I call it? Table row. Oh, like I'm already using tr as a prefix for table rows. So I guess I'll call it... I guess I could call it all rows? Question mark? Because we've got num frames and num rows. That'll be consistent. Whatever, let's just call it all rows. And this will be num rows. Are you going to be happy with that? Yes, you are. As table row. Yay! Unfortunately, it's slightly too wide to fit. There we If you have any kind of potable, make sure to dual hose it. That makes all the difference. I have no idea where I'd find a hose thingy for mine. I'm assuming if pull means one for the hot air out and one for the cold air out. I have to have an inlet and outlet to the outside. Oh, wait, do you mean an inlet hose column? Because there are three things, right? You've got the ambient air going into it, and then you've got the hot air coming out of it, and then you've got the cold air. You add a second hose to the air intake. Okay, I have no idea how I do that, because on mine that comes in through the side. So the compressor can take in hot air from outside and push it out again, avoiding creating a negative pressure that leaks in hot air from outside. Okay, that sounds like it'd be working much harder to like heat up all of the... to cool down the air from outside that's already hot, but yeah. Oh my goodness. I have to read this as it's written, I'm sorry. No, you added a second hose to the air intake of the... Wait. Air! That's weird. I think I turned off my reverb too quickly. The air intake of the compressor, not the part that cools! That is not what I mean, but that can still be useful. I'm sorry to do that to you, F-Paul, but this is how I read... Actually, no, I read YouTube comments that do the capitalizing every other word thing in a much more stupid way than that. In my head. Anyway, hi Christopher. You were here earlier, what do you mean? Wow, you didn't see it coming. I've used it before on stream. Very rarely though. It's 9 days because now. Okay, I see. Alright, what I want to do, I want to change what the rows are. So, wait, we need to store the goddamn rows in here first. When we create these, which is this, we first want to store it inside end row. And then we can continue setting it up, sure. Sure. So now we can access it from here, because we've added it to this, and we can say this dot, we should be able to now access everything on here, like the text boxes and stuff. Oh, fuck yes! Okay, nice. So, let's do it, question mark? Yeah, let's do it this way. Oh, wait, this is going to create an annoying thing where... am I in a place where... No, I'm not. Hi, Ovagnact. I'll do that in just one sec. I can't believe I'm going to have to put my computer in high performance mode and melt. I guess I won't. It's going to create an annoying thing where if you make a mistake like this and then you try to scroll, it's going to write into this text box the value that's currently stored in here. So like everything is gonna go red and you're gonna forget, oh shit, which one was it? Which one was red? Which one did I need to type in? Because it's gonna get filled with whatever the value before was. Because this value here just won't get updated if you type a wrong thing. So are we gonna need for every single value like an is valid property? Am I gonna need to make a... Oh man, I am, aren't I? I'm gonna have to... we're gonna have to make a separate structure. Hold on. Let me do this first. Let's call it a validatable value, question mark? These are gonna contain byte, actually, validatable byte. And then repeat will have to be a byte as well. It's probably what it is internally anyway. And then for each of these will be one of these. And each one of these is gonna have a value. Oh my goodness. Well, now you're correcting my capitalization, and it's going to have an is valid. I'm fighting this editor so much. Let's see. Pat. Pats for the Urverknacht, and time for hydrating as well. Thank you very much. Make compressor less efficient by trying to cool it with hot air, or you make system less efficient by putting in warm air elsewhere. I see. Why is my... There we are. At the expense of heating up everything distant from it. I see. Interesting. Have I tried Delphi? Pascal? I have used GameMaker, which is a language based on Delphi. I mean GameMaker. I don't mean GameMaker Studio. Maybe, I don't know if GameMaker still... Oh my god, the paragraphs of conversations about aircon right now. Holy. I might just have to turn mine on. And then, like, you know, probably be awful on the stream. But, you know, I might not die. I guess that's a positive thing about it. I don't know if GameMaker Studio uses the same language. Or anything, a derivative of it. It's a fun language. It's also a very fast, compiled language. Interesting. And easy as basic. Interesting. Well, what is my hand doing? It's like twisted. The flaw with this is that even if you lose slight efficiency from the gradient difference of lightly higher air outside, you gain a major one from no longer sucking out the air you cooled down. Yeah. I think you're both agreeing. It's relevant how much theory you want to apply. Okay, anyway. I think you're both agreeing. I don't know why it sounds so, like, aggressive, but anyway. Alright, so now we can just set it to red, like red background color if it's bad and otherwise not. Thank you for the pats. By the way, I was trying to not hard code colors and stuff like this. I mean, it's already a flipping available thing inside color, and I wanted it to be stored elsewhere. But then I discovered something ridiculous. Because color is a structure, I can't store it as a constant. For example, what is going on here? What is that indentation? What is this? Oh. Private, my call as color equals color.red. Wait, that works? Wait, that works. Wait, what didn't work? Was it that I did color.from ARGB? Was there any problem when I clicked run? I swear to God I tried this. Now we wait. Oh, we don't even wait, it's not doing anything. Oh wait, TXT is not a member of... Okay, sorry, I didn't see that. Now we actually run. I thought it's just that I misclicked the button, as often happens. It's running, what the fuck? Wait, why is it working now? What if I name it like one of these other ones, like window? Wait, where was it? System? Where the fuck are the system colors? Wait, this one is a... Hang on. What's it called? System colors dot something. System colors dot window text. Wait. Read-only property, system colors or window text. Why cheese? Is it actually gonna work? Wait, I don't understand why this is working now. Oh wait, hang on, it's not const. Wait, it's not const. I forgot to make it a const. I forgot to make it const. That's probably why it's working. You still good? Yeah, now you fail. There you go. Now you actually can't have a constant. Okay. Constants must be of an intrinsic or enumerated type, not a class, structure, type parameter, or array type. So yeah, as ridiculous as it is, I actually can't make it a const. You're taking this to Discord nerd chat? Oh, okay, thank you, Liquid Cake. No, not you, Liquid Cake. No, I didn't think you were being aggressive. Round the 2 hose, you pull in a tunnel outside. Okay. Let us indeed move that over to the nerd chat channel. Static const expr. Const expr is C, unfortunately. And I think static is maybe as well. This end up being overall more efficient going the dual hose route. That's why you can't buy window ACs allow you to vent outside air in anymore. Allow you to vent outside air in? I don't even know what that means. Imagine if you could hash define in this, that'd be amazing. We could just... fuck it. Never mind. We'll flipping hard code in every single time. Amazing. There's probably going to be 2 places where we do it in the end, so it shouldn't be that bad. Anyway, SP table scroll. I guess we could just set it to blank text if it's not validated. And then the text changed event, whatever function it was. We'll look at that and see, oh, that's not a valid value, and just set the color to red. No, you're not. Don't worry for it. I appreciate it. Okay, so all rows dot I start with energy, I guess. So this one's text is going to become. Oh, I guess I want to make this a function because otherwise it's going to be a bunch of stuff. Let's call it get value if valid. Oh, that's kind of funny that the short form of this is VB. Sure. Now it looks like it's a built-in VB thing. But anyway, we're gonna return a byte. No, we're not. We're gonna return a... Fuck, what do I want to return? String, I guess. As disgusting as this is, I want to return a string. Get val as string if valid. What a wonderful function name. It's practically as long as it's writing out the code itself. Anyway, we're gonna pass in a... Oh, sorry, this function as string. We're gonna pass in a one of these validatable hello. All right. The thing as God. I've been doing so much C. Yeah. Keep on typing by mistake. Let's call this yeah, the current one of these. I know what to name these things. Is that how I used to call it? I know what I used to call it. And anyway, the point is, if this dot is valid... Did I make it public? I did. Wait, what? Why can't I exit this? What? Oh, it's the super quiet song that I made. Ethel, please move this to nerd chat. Thank you. In the Discord. Thanks. If you're in the, well, you're in the Discord, I know you already. Why am I not being able to, oh, because I haven't Discord, I know you already. Why am I not being able to, oh, because I haven't said as validatable bind, because I'm an idiot. Dot is valid. Then we're going to return the value as a string. Oh! Else we're going to return nothing. Do we still have VB null string? Is this a thing? It is, nice. Wait, is null string the same as an empty? No, it's nothing. It's literally nothing. Represents a zero length string. Oh, never mind. Okay, it is a string then. Is it nothing or is it a string? What the fuck? Nothing is very different to a zero length string, isn't it? Maybe it's not. Anyway, that is going to be VB get val. You know, I kind of want quick access to a frame as well. Can we do, does with still exist? Something that I really liked from the old one. With. Oh my god, can we do it? With all frames in row. No, it's not. Okay, how do we do it now? And with must end with matching end with. Look, I'm fucking trying, but it's not allowing me to type it. Okay, there we are. Why is it not allowing me to type that before? I had to press escape after everything. Maybe forcing types always feels strange. Did it force a type? I forgot to add the type there. Get val a string if valid. Okay, so this is just gonna be dot txt. This is something that I wish C had. God, I wish C had this. Wait. Is that not? Wait. How do you do it? Wait, this used to be how you would do it? Oh, never mind, it's not inside. I'm looking at frames instead of... I'm being an idiot. Rows. We good now? Oh, thank god, never mind. Hi, Comsil, welcome. Using? Hi, Hobgoblin. Then all frames and row. Wait, hang on a second. Int row top as integer is gonna be. Oh my god, I'm confusing myself so much right now. The index of the row is always going to go from 0 to something. What we're looking at here is the index of the frame. So this should be index of the frame top as integer is this. Holy. So this is going to go from, this is going to be end. If this is end row, then it's going from 0 to... What is it going to? Ideally, it would be going to num rows, but it's going to be minus top one being this. This minus this, right? Oh my god. Is that right? Okay, we're gonna need to have a look at this. Okay, imagine there are only 2 rows. Here they are. There are actually 3 rows. But there are 10 frames, 0 to 9. Imagine we have scrolled so that frame 0 is at the top. In that case, in frame top. In that case, we want to show 0 to... We want to set 0 to 2 all the time. Wait, no, I want to change this. Imagine we have one frame. The case that I'm trying to set here is when there are fewer frames than there are rows, not more. Okay. Oh my god, I need to turn this down again. Oh my god, no.
Cheese.
My tracking is broken. Hello? There it is. Hi Omni, welcome. Thank you for breaking my tracking. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in! Hi Desired, welcome, welcome. I'm very hot right now. That's why I have heat haze. It's driven by my room temperature. I hope you're doing alright. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome Omni. I have a lot of cheese on me right now as well. How's the going? It's going slowly. I'd hoped to be doing more interesting stuff rather than having to be re-implementing kind of everything. I only discovered it right before streaming, like really, really right before streaming, that this absolutely fell apart with more than like a trivial number of frames in the thing that I'm doing now. But at least the way I'm doing it now is how I should have done it in the first place. I got really far yesterday, in my opinion, with stuff. Like it would have appeared, but now I'm having to walk back all the paths that I did yesterday and then re-carve a new path. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Hi Penboo, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, imagine we have one frame. Then we're going to go to the number of rows, which is 3, minus in frame top, which is 0. Okay, we're doing this wrong around. So num rows, which is 3, minus number of frames, which is... Wait, don't I just want this to be math.max min number of rows number of frames. So in this case, this is going to go from 0 to... This does want to be minus 1. Maybe the follow desired. You know what they say, if you want something done right, well, dive into the abyss, never expect to see the light again. I guess so. I'm interested by your title. I don't know what LPC-10 is, and I'm kind of new to development. Are you doing C#.net? What is VB.net? It is VB.net. Visual Basic. Just because I used to use that a very long time ago, not .net though, and I'm not a fan of C# really, and I've been having to use it a bunch when I've been doing Unity stuff. Ideally, I'd be doing this in C, but doing graphical user interface stuff in C is pain, so I'm not. Also, LPC-10 is a very compact voice encoding, basically voice codec, that was used in the 80s for, I think it was a line of Texas Instruments chips in toys such as the Speak and Spell. Here's a program that I... Psych! Hello! Here's a program that I did not make that has encoded one of my nyans into LPC-10. This is the encoding. This is the entire sound. This is nyan. Each one of these is 1 byte. And when decoded, it sounds like nyan. Oh, nyan. Never mind, it's lower pitched than I remember it. No! Welcome in, Psychic. Thank you for the posture check. I'll do that right now. Do I need to save the kidneys? I probably could do is saving the kidneys. I will be right back. Oh, I'm not sure if you saw it designed or heard it. Nyan. It's just nyan. This is the encoding of nyan. Well, and encoding, I guess. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm gonna go and save the kidneys, which means use the toilet. Because apparently I need to be reminded. So I'll do it. Thank you for the pat's sake. I will be right back and maybe make any progress in this program afterwards. This is a program I didn't make. This converts like voice to LPC-10, but it doesn't allow you to edit it very well, and it doesn't allow you to sort of make stuff up from scratch at all. So I'm trying to make something that can. But I will be right back. I'm gonna go and save the kidneys. Everybody else, please use this as an opportunity to hydrate, eat if you need to, stretch, go to the toilet, all that stuff. I'm sorry for disappearing as soon as you've got hair desired. I promise I'll be back. I promise. And apparently Twitch just ran ads, right? So I don't even need to run ads. Yeah, they literally just ran. I can see it. Man, what crazy timing. If I'd actually gone to save the kidneys, it would have been perfect timing because the ads would have run while I was away. But it wasn't. Okay, I will be right back. Pew. Hi. I have returned. Kind of. I'm still in the void a bit. Finally, I did a good pop sound when reappearing. I've decided that it is too hot in my room, so I'm going to do a thing that I think I might have only done like literally once or twice on stream before. Thank you both. Which is to use this very loud sort of emergency last resort aircon thingy, which is not gonna bring it down into an ideal temperature, but it's gonna take it out of the danger zone, hopefully. Hi, Nikodayo. And I'm gonna see if I can adjust the noise gate thingy to hopefully filter it out. But I'll show you how loud it is without the noise gate on at all at first, just to show you why I don't usually use it. Also the fact that, you know, it's whatever, it uses electricity, obviously. One sec. I have to prepare it. Oh wait, I think it's not even plugged in. Is it plugged in? No. Oh my goodness. What a weird stream this is. Alright, moment of truth. Is it plugged in? I'm pressing the button. It is not plugged in. Fuck, that means I gotta go... that means I gotta go crawling around in somewhere to find where the plug is. Hold on. Oh, no, I don't. It's right here. Okay. Hopefully everything's ready to go. I'm gonna turn off the noise gate and stuff, and now I sound like this. This is already a fan running. There was another one running as well. I had to move it. Anyway, I'm pressing the button now. You'll hear like some fans start up, and then the compressor will kick in. Hold on. Yay! Anyway, this... Alright! Noise gate, let's see. Can we... Okay, we're gonna need to change this a bit. How is this? That's pretty fucking good, actually. Alright, nice. A little white noise? It doesn't sound like a little white noise here. Much louder here. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to use the fan that I did have just blowing my back before to help guide the air from this thing. MacGyvering a cooling solution over here. Oh crap, hold on. I'll be there in a moment, I'm sorry about this. Everything is falling. There we are. I have to like wrap a what the fuck? Okay, I think I'll do. I have to like wrap a like an old t-shirt around where the outlet, hot air outlet hose connects. Otherwise like a load of hot air leaks out straight back into the room. Anyway, hi Hakan, welcome. No, I'm not hearing it at all. Yeah, it's just below. When I talk, you'll hear it a little bit. Okay, we'll see how this does. He's aiming to get it down to 28. Oh. Oh look, the heat haziness is gradually going away a little bit. The temperature now is... I cannot even hear the music on my stream. Holy crap, it's so loud here. Oh, I hear it now. I hear the synth drums. It's only 30.5 degrees. Okay. Thank you. I think I found a bug in some graphics thing. Oh boy. Graphics programming. Okay. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, right. Pretend there is only one frame. So we want to show only row 0. So what we're going to do is the number of rows is 2, the number of frames is 1. minus 0 is 1, and then minus 1 is 0. Okay. It feels like I'm talking in binary right now, but I'm not trying to. Oh my god, it reached 28. Oh! I mean, not like where I am exactly, where my temperature sensor is. But it's gone down a bit. Wow. Okay. Nice. If it's able to do that. Large 27. Okay, so if we had 2 frames loaded. No, if we were scrolled. Yeah, if we had 2 frames loaded, then number of frames is 2 minus the top, which is 0, and minus 1, 0 to 1. Okay, I think that's the correct stuff. So end frame is, we're gonna do end frame plus end row all the time. End row plus end. Wait, what the fuck am I talking about? Hold on. End row. End frame top plus end row. Holy crap. Why is this making me so confused? Dot energy. Ah! Okay, we've got 1 line typed. Yay! Thank you for the pass. Thank you for the hydration as well. I'm gonna do that again. Just call me down with the spray. Let me guess it's the spray. Because I had to have... I had to be warned. Thanks, I wish. I wish it was spraying me. That's okay. I like trying to teach stuff. Ooh. You know what that sound means? It means we're at the very end of, I don't know, you didn't distract. It's fine. I mean, like, no more than I distracted myself. The sound means I've just finished this bottle of neon juice. Why am I not holding it anymore? There we go. Nice. Which means that the next hydration is going to be a new bottle. I love the way my tracking like always goes and then comes back. Oh, it goes the other way actually. Get more? Don't worry, I've got another bottle. I've got another one. I finished it. I drank it. I did drink. Alright, so you can still hear the keyboard even with this noise, yes. Actually really cool. So the other one we want is period, and that's that. And then we want to go into a little loop for all of the Ks. Oh, repeat as well. Repeat. But repeat is not a repeat is not a text field. It's a checkbox, but we can load it as well. Repeat dot checked equals. We can just look at it directly, actually, because you can't invalidate the check. Like you can't type something invalid in a checkbox. So I'll just go all frames end frame top plus end row. Should I just calculate this once? I'm gonna calculate this once. End frame cur as integer equals this, and then that's this and this. Can we get like a reference to the end frame? Perhaps that'd be a good idea. I wonder. Who knows? But we're only doing this for as many rows as there are, so this isn't like a terrible bottleneck that's going to get worse and worse with the more frames we have. So this dot value, this dot repeat dot value. And finally, we're going to that loop for end k as integer equals 0 to 9. Feels bad, like hard coding constants like this, but like I don't think it's gonna change. It's literally in the namesake LPC-10. What is going on? So 0 to 9. I'm fighting VS so hard right now.
Uke strong, smart, programs despite hits.
Aww.
Also doesn't hiss, scratch, or bite. Good cat.
Aww. Thank you. I buy my food. I swear a bunch. That's kind of like hissing, right? What is the temperature overall is going slightly lower now? Oh, it is. It's heading in the right direction. I'll take it. Oh, hang on. Okay. I'm hitting the fence slightly. It's actually aiming in the better area now. I really like your coding scene. You wouldn't mind if I implemented something like it on my stream with you? No, sure. This feels very basic, in the sense that like very standard. Like I just try to have the chat. What I really don't want to do is like have stuff that's going on top of the whatever it is I'm showing off. And so that's why I put myself down in the corner, and then like, okay, well that causes me to need the other things to be smaller. So it's like, okay, I guess I can put the chat on the side, and then I've got a free space at the bottom. So sure. I like the way you have the chat set up in the VS logo. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I can hide that if I decide to not show that, or I can change it. Oh my goodness, Kitty! Hello! Ah, congrats, you've changed your name! AKA Expired Popsicle. I'm just mentioning it in case people here knew you by the previous name, but not the current one. Hello! Hi! Welcome, welcome! You joined me on a extremely rare VB.net stream. I don't use to show my chat. It doesn't look like stream elements. Ah, this entire thing is like a Unity streaming setup that I made. So everything that moves on the screen, I basically have everything done that way through my own Unity scene. I've never actually made a game on Unity. I've only ever made a streaming setup. Hello there, welcome everybody. How was stream? Welcome in Fukesoft, Meatloaf, Freefall, Bucky again. And Kitty, of course. Lane, hello, Penguin Operators. Hi, as well as hi. Welcome in, AC. Thank you for the follow. And Luna, hello. Welcome in. Learning Rust. Ah. Oh, so you have like a kind of a rare language stream as well. I mean, Rust is, I mean, rare for you. Because I guess you haven't done that very often yet. Nice. I'm just trying to find any similarity. Why are you throwing so much cheese at me? Haven't even done the shout out yet. I'm gonna do it right now though. People like to throw cheese at me while I'm doing the shout out because it queues up. It doesn't come through while the shout out's happening, and then afterwards everything comes through at once. Anyway, let's see. Did I type it correctly? I did. Hell yeah. Weekday morning art / dev stream. Pad. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this little cutie. Nice. I hope it went well. I hope it's not too confusing. Might even integrate a bunch of it into Snake Studio. Aw, hell yeah. That'd be pretty cool to have a chat built in, especially. That feels like a thing that most people would choose. And it's a thing that I see a bunch of people implementing themselves as well. I guess by a bunch of people, I just mean, no? Who else is doing it? Why am I so stretched? Why am I wide?
Yuki, it is you. Yuki, Fmensch, Glopper, Puffle.
What? Puffle? Did she say tittle as Puffle? I was about to say, wow, she pronounced it is you so well. And then she says Puffle. Let me hear that again. Hold on.
Yuki, it is you. Yuki, Fmensch, Glopper, Puffle.
Oh, like tollful. Okay, whatever. She got the T and the L at least. The wrong vowel sound. Oh, it's Tultul! TLTL, not TITL. Okay, never mind. I misread it myself as well. Oh, God. Welcome to Lumi! We've got a Luna and a Lumi now. I'm absolutely, definitely not going to get confused between those two things. Yeah, I hope it's going well. Pretty good so far. Nice. I'm working on making an editor for LPC-10 sound. So LPC-10 is like an encoding format. Kawaii. Hi, welcome. She does that with capitals, I'm afraid. So yeah, LPC-10 is a very small, compressed size encoding for speech that was used like in some toys in the 80s. There were like hardware chips to decode it. I'm sorry about like background noise when I'm speaking. It's stupidly hot today, and so I have my loud aircon thingy on, which I use, like I keep it exclusively for emergencies like this. Look, it's still nearly 30 degrees in my room with it on, so... Anyway, so that's that, like a program like this, which I did not make to convert like speech into LPC-10 encoded sound. Here's me saying, nyan, nyan, and it's encoded. And this is the, oh, you can't see anything because I haven't pressed the button. Ah! So this is the program that I did not make to convert speech into LPC-10 encoded sound. Here's the entire nyan encoding. Nyan. Sounds a bit weird. And yeah, because I'm making a thing that is going to be similar to like an electronic pet, similar to a Tamagotchi, except like cuter. And sorry, if I do say so myself, I think it's cuter. And it has speech and a bunch of other things. And I'm making a thing that you can edit sounds with. Wow, you can edit sounds in here, can't you? Look, what if you just change this value? Oh, if you change it in certain ways, then it completely breaks the sound like this. So, yeah, I explained a little bit about why certain values break it on here, so earlier on, but TLDR, it doesn't recalculate what the frame size should be, and then it gets completely out of sync with where it's reading in the bit stream, and it decodes everything following that wrongly. Anyway, I'm trying to make a thing that will let you do that. Nya to cosmic horror in Cryptimus speech, kind of. Hi, Hexagon. Oh, wait, Hexagon Fox. Yes, Hexagon Fox, maybe? Like, gone? Vocoding? I guess, yeah, it kind of is, right? Question mark? Vocal coding, at least. I mean, it's not vocoding in, like, the sense where... Well, it kind of is, actually. It kind of does work a little bit like a vocoder, because it does synthesize a sawtooth-like sound at the beginning of the process of decoding, and then filters it in some way. But it's not simple subtractive filtering, unfortunately. If only it was that simple. Then maybe I could make my own encoder. But no, probably not. Haven't used VB in ages. Kind of same, except for like the last time when I did a stream, which I think was earlier this year, maybe last year, when I was making a hat selector for Doohoo, which I never finished, as seems to be the fate for everybody who tries to make a hat selector for Doohoo. Doohoo being another streamer who has a redeem where you can like put a hat on him, and also a redeem to draw hats. And you know, so many hats that it's a real pain in the ass to try to find them. So many people have started making hat selector programs. What made me decide to use it? The fact that I need an easy to design UI thingy, and that I didn't want to use C# because I'm not a big fan of C# and I have to use it all the time I'm doing Unity stuff. So yeah. But thank you so much for the raid, Katie. I know you might have to go to other work now, or work. If you do, good luck.
Jeez.
Thank you very much. Ah,
Shut up.
why?
Jeez.
Why? I just noticed this. Why can't I drag this in view? Nice. Gotta go make some videos game. Have fun. Have fun making the videos game. Hexagon Fox. I got it. I got it secondly when I read your name. All right. So I'm currently in the middle of remaking this. I think I can do this. This should work. Oh my god! Thank you very much, Cabbage. Thank you for the large emote privilege bits. Mouse.
Mayu Ixumio and Yanu, the Koichan Tiki Rikaway.
Yeah, I did not save her. I did not train her on any Japanese words. I actually started at one point and then it was like impacting how she's pronouncing English words. So I was like, man, I can't be bothered. So it kind of roughly looks like this. I guess I've shown a little bit of this. When you mark a frame as like certain things, it correctly like automatically disables certain parts of the thing. You can mark it as a stop frame or a silent frame, and like this length of this encoded frame changes, as you can see. So this is the thing that the other program didn't do properly to be able to handle the different things. It handles typing values out of range, whichever one is out of range or invalid, like gets red, and this then shows up red because this is out of, it's not up to date with the values because it can't become up to date because there are nonsensical values. Anyway, this kind of stuff is already done. And yeah, 0 implies this. Oh, and there's like this graphical editor down the side where you can draw different pitches there, or periods, the inverse of pitch, and right click to mark it as on voice and stuff like that. I want to eventually have different things you'll be able to edit. Right now you can edit period. Anyway, we're in the middle of changing this from where there's literally as many rows in this table as there are frames to a version, thank you for the claps, where there, thank you, Cabbage, where there are actually only 23 frames here. And behind the scenes, oh yeah, right, I haven't done this yet. Behind the scenes are all the things are stored in structs instead of rows, which is how I should have done it in the first place. Yes, I'm initting many rows. This is a great tool you have been making. Thank you. Yeah, and OO wasn't bad, too bad. I would hope Nya is not too bad.
Many rows in a bruv.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to replay the Nya that Luna requested. Never mind. Bruv _ init. Yeah, gotta initialize your bruv. Okay, hold on. Why was it struggling? Did I try to scroll? All frames, incur is 0. Okay, so it looks like you actually have to make it 1 rather than 0. So do you now type here the number of things rather than the... Nope. That's not the problem. The problem is not that it was out of range. Not set to an instance of an object. Okay, so we need to give it... Oh yeah, right. I guess that's why we couldn't so it's all very thrown together code, by the way. I'm sorry that it's not very nice. I was trying to get something working as quickly as possible. But now that's coming back to bite me because I was too much. I was heading too much in that direction. And it was not expandable, whatever the word is. Couldn't continue that way. Hanbanga desu, yes. Hanba. Let me just finish off doing this. So what I'm doing right now is when you scroll, I'm making it populate the actual rows with the data from the stored frames in the struct array. Oh, right. Fuck. I forgot about this. I hate the fact that they did this. I don't hate the fact that I have to go, yeah. There you go, Cabbage. They removed control arrays. Thank you. Thank you. They removed control arrays. These were a thing back in VP6, but they're not here. But I guess I can emulate it by just manually making my own array that's public. And then we can access it through here, I guess. I'm going to call this txt K, which is an array of text boxes of length 10, so 9 in there as the maximum index. And then when this loads new initialize. Is this what I want? Maybe this is what I want. Oh god. What the fuck? Why is it taking me down into the designer? That's not what I want at all. Table row events. There we are. That's what I wanted. So now when this loads, I can initialize that array, I guess. This is going to be disgusting. This is going to look absolutely disgusting. Look at this crap. Look how they massacred my boy. This is now... because you can't have a control array. Look at this nonsense that is needed. Disgusting. Disgusting. It's my attempt of being Bubble in The Amazing Digital Circus. I can't believe I wasn't hired as the voice actor. So now I'm going to put this all into an array so I never have to look at this again and we can just access it through the array. Yay! Which unfortunately does mean repeating ourselves one last time. This will all disappear eventually though, because like we're going to be changing basically the entire, all this code that's on the screen right now, everything that's in this table row thingy. Table row being this component here, this user component that contains one row of a table. All the controls you need on one row of a table. For now though, let's store this crap in an array and call it k's 0 equals 60k0. Wait, that is what it's called, right? Wait, what's the problem? Oh, right. This isn't C. I have to use parentheses like that. Oh boy, let's do this 9 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I missed one. 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. I have to fight Visual Studio to type all this. You know what? Let me just use a superior text editor for a sec. Hold on. Wow, that was easier, wasn't it? Okay, nice. Boop. 9 more times. I remember Daft Punk calling it that. 9 more times. That would have been a good one. I would have listened to that. And every time they come across that line in the verse, they decrement it by 1. Then it's 8 more times, and it's 7 more times, and they have to sing the entire chorus 10 times. So now we can access it. Wait, did I make it public? I did. .txt k there it is. And k dot text becomes this. I'm just gonna do that so they're all aligned. Equals get val as string if valid.
Cheese.
Hi, Fallen Charlotte. Welcome. -1 time. Out of bounds. Yay! Off by 1 errors. My favorite. They actually kind of are. If it's not. If I spot it quickly. Okay. So when we add a frame now, we need to provide default values for all of this crap. So I guess I'll do that here. Wait. So with the frame that we insert, we're about to add a new frame now. We're about to add a new frame. And the frame will be accessed by numFrames -1. So let's create a new frame. Doim. Let's call it new frame as frame type. Oh god, there's frame style and frame type. Frame style is some built-in thing. Equals. Oh, I just might as well say that. This is not C#. I can do it a sensible way. With new frame. We'll set it up and then. Oh, hang on a second. This shouldn't just be in this section. This should be here.
If the U goes out of bounds, is the die needed? Less neons.
Out of bounds? No, that's not what it means. Wait, what's the problem? You good? Yes. From out of bounds, I need putting on a lead, I guess, because I'm running away too far. You are Yuki. Oh my god, no, not that again. That song is gonna be in my head now. You are Yuki. Meow-dee-doo. To the computer. How about you? I had to sing it. Oh, the temperature's gone back up to over 30 by the looks of it. I'm wobbling again. Becoming the wobbledy cabbage, huh? Out of bound, but no, she's halfway through the door. Nice. For the benefit of the archive. There you go. 4,294 million. If you mean the limit for 32-bit signed numbers, isn't it billion? It can go up to 4 billion, right? Oh, 4,294 million. I see. Yeah, that is a billion. Right, never mind. I only saw the million part. Yeah, okay. Okay. 2 to the power of 32 minus 1. What is happening? 2 to the power of 32 minus 1. 4,293, 4,294,967, 295 more times. Nice. You get the pass. You get the succeed. You succeed. You pass. Good job, Ibran. Hi. Only 3% dead? Did UK get some heat resistance? No, unfortunately. Once I go past the dead thing, once it goes past that, it's like
Did you hear about the scientists who are crossbreeding crabs?
Hold on. Once it goes past that, I'm like ashes or something.
Did you hear about the scientists who are crossbreeding crabs and cheetahs? I can see they're going sideways fast.
Nice. Thank you very much, Shockember. That's good. Oh, a wobbly long U. I imagine it sounding like... Wait, did I add a keyboard shortcut for it? I didn't! I mean, a button for it. That's what this sounds like. Oh, okay. Do you want me to do it as wobbledy? Okay, I'm doing it. Right, the reverb trail doesn't wobble. Hold on. No, not yet. We're gonna rearrange this so that the wobbledy comes after the reverb. Okay, let's try it again. Oh! Wait, is there something in here that's making... Oh yeah, I'm having to pan it to center. Huh. Wait. Oh, I see. Because otherwise, if we don't have the panning... then it sounds like... Oh. I see why I did it down the way. Yeah. That sounds so weird. Having the... That sounds so weird having the... echoed wobble. Thank you for the claps. Alright, so the new frame, we want to give it some sensible defaults. So let's say the energy is... Oh, should I just use the same values as I put on here? The entire point of this is that they were sensible defaults. Now I have to type them all again, I guess. Ugh! Oh, right. Well, I guess I have to do a thing for this as well. Private pivot, does it nearly typed? Sub. Validatable byte. Set. Valid. Value. Sure. Ridiculous name. Anyway, we're going to pass in a value, which is called new val as... Oh, I guess we have to pass in this as well. As byte. And all it's going to do is say curvv dot is valid becomes true, and also curvv dot value becomes new val. Now I can use this to set the values. This new frame dot energy, comma 14. So the values that I typed here as defaults are the maximum value that can be stored here. So this is a 4-bit value, this is a 5-bit value, this is a 6-bit value, this is a 3-bit value. I can actually see here in the number of zeros and ones. This is a really tiny font for this bit because it's not super important.
Jeez.
But I mean, it's also only showing zeros and ones, so you can kind of see that at a small size. Hi, Sass. Welcome, welcome. Cheese of Truth. Oh, Cheese of Truth. What is your wisdom? Duke face sweaty. There we go. I can already see that becoming an out of context clip. So yeah, these are all, by default, it's the maximum value possible, except for this one, where the maximum value means end of sound. So I made it one less than maximum. Think of the patch. You're supposed to read the words through the holes. Ah, right. I see. I know the one you mean. You throw it and then on like a book page, and it magically makes a perfect sentence. Okay, so energy's default value is 14, pitch default is 63, which is the lowest value because it's actually not pitch, it's period. And then default value for each of these. Oh, hang on, let's do the checkboxes as well. Let's say repeat. Ah!
Jeez.
Hi! Repeat 0. It's not just going to be a repeat frame. It's making me feel like I'm beginning stream. So then we want 31, 31, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, and 7, 7, 7. I think I'm just going to write these all explicitly out because making a tiny for loop to do these is a bit silly. Oh, wait. I guess I could do it with an inline if. Ah, screw it. Screw it! Let me just commit to the jank, okay? This is 15. No, it's not. It's 31. It's 2 31s. Sorry. 31, 31. At least it's not... It would have just been the center value. It wouldn't have been like I'm trying to set a default value that's out of range. 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. We got ourselves a case of 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the last 3 get only 3 bits. Oh, what the? Eh? Hold on. Why can't I move the cursor when I'm using multi-line cursor editing? What the? I swear Visual Studio's way of... Speaking of by 1 errors. Visual Studio Code's way of doing multi-line editing is much better than Visual Studio's. Okay, there we are. We've got everything configured now. Energy, period, repeat, and case. All right, they've all got default values now. So now I should be able to scroll. Just out of silliness, let's make the period be the let's make the period be the frame. Oh no, that's actually silly. I won't do that. There is one thing that I forgot to set here though, which is the frame number. Right. Oh, it's not a text box, it's a label. This should be the end frame current as a string. So hopefully we shouldn't get an error now. Yukia TV, my beloved. That's not me! That's not me! Hi. Welcome, Lotus. How are you doing? Hi, Geets as well. Hello, hello. Oh, God. Object reference not set to an instance. Oh, really? You need to initialize the case as well? Oh yeah, I guess you do. Yeah, right. Of course you do. Ah, this is because I'm not allowed to specify. Hey, do you want to see something ridiculous? You can't specify a size of an array in a struct. Arrays declared as structure members cannot be declared with initial size. Insane. In the membrane. Anyway, we're gonna redim the new frame.keys to that size and then set it up. I know, it's ridiculous, F mega. Hi, F mega. Anyway, here we are. So now I might be able to scroll. So in this case, all the values will be the same, but we should see the frame text changing. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Wait, which thing is this thing? Which is the thing that's not being set? I guess it's this. Wait, what? With all rows, end row. End row, wait, what? This entire thing is nothing. Huh? End row. 0. All rows, end row. Am I not storing them? Oh, I'm not storing them. Ah. Okay, I'm not storing them. Wait, I am storing them.
Uke initiated. Uke be aware it's only unloading.
I only unloading. I am initiated. Whoever guesses how many PS2s I have gets a theoretical cookie. Theoretical. That sounds like a scam. Alright, so why the hell is... huh? Numbers is 23. We're storing it in all rows. And yet when we come to access it, all rows 0 here is out of range. I mean, it's nothing. Null reference. Oh! Hey, guess what? It's an off by 1 error again. You know it, you love it. You don't love me shouting in your ear, probably. Cause we're okay, yeah. No, this is an off by 1 error caused by how I was doing it in the past. Also, can we stop doing this? Let's just wait. Hang on. Recent dummy frames to test spotting through frames. Oh, I see. I was trying to do slightly more than before. I'll just make it like 5.
Event sub session reconnect.
Oh no!
Disposing of old WebSocket. Events are connecting. Event sub successfully reconnected. Now resubbing to events even though I shouldn't need to.
Let's see if that works this time. This is the first time I've been able to test this. Alright, let's try and use a redeem, such as this. Yeah, it still doesn't work. I have no idea how to make it work. That's even it makes no sense. Even resubbing doesn't fix it. Alright, let's restart this streaming setup again because apparently I need to. Okay, I'm back. Hi.
Events reconnecting. Event.
Shush. You joined, the stream is broken. Don't worry, it's fixed now. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't know how to make event sub work. I basically just restart everything and it still breaks when reconnecting. Like, it still doesn't fix it. Turning it off and on again doesn't work. We truly live in desperate times. Alright, let's see. If I try and scroll, do we see the frames changing now? Please. Still. Oh, actually, we crashed at a different point this time. We crashed at a different point. So, that's less terrible. Is it this? Can you, like, I guess it is this. It's not telling me that it is nothing. Fucking tell me something, please. I'm mousing over for my life here. Leading dot or exclamation mark can only appear inside a with statement. Yeah, but you're inside a with statement, so deal with it. Wait, okay, it exists. Huh. Wait, so what's the problem then? This? Wait, this has not been initialized? Really? Interesting. I thought it was going to be this wasn't initialized because like load was not being called properly in here or something. Like this. But no, it's actually is initialized. So, okay. Why is case not initialized? I thought I was now doing that. And we didn't get any problem when we were accessing all of these, did we? All frames, in frame cur, dot Ks, in K, 0. Ks, 0. Ks, 0. What is your problem? What row are we on? 0 still. Okay. All frames, in frames, dot Ks. Really? Really? So this should exist, right? The frame itself exists. Yes. Dot Ks? Nothing. What the hell? Wait, why are we... Oh. Oh. Right. That's what I was... Okay. I see the problem. I was putting things in the wrong places. We should be... So we initialized to have that many. We should then... can I do this a different way? Can I do U-bound, get upper bound? Gets the index of the last element of the specified dimension in the array. This sounds ridiculously long-winded. Let's just do it this way instead. If length minus 1, which is basically the U-bound, is less than num frames. Or would this be a more sensible way of doing it? Oh, whatever. And then afterwards we'll increment this. So effectively this is being used as an index here. So originally there are... Hang on a second. Yeah, originally there are... What is the length originally? I guess the length originally is 1 because of this, right? Let's just make sure that's correct. I'm making too many assumptions. Let me actually have a test. The length is 1. Okay, so 0 less than num frames is false. Which is good. So we'll do our things. And then increment that by 1. There we go. Wait, you have 5? Holy crap, Cess. You're not supposed to have 4. Oh, you have 4. Okay. End up selling one. Interesting. Holy crap. Alright, hopefully this works now. Let's see if we can scroll. Oh my god, still? What the fuck is going on? Actually, I'm not sure what's going on here. With new frame. Oh! Oh! I'm never storing it! I create a new frame and then I'm never storing it in the array. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay. There we go. Okay. I was like preparing a new frame, but then I wasn't storing it in the array. So let me try to access it later. Hi, Emily. Welcome. Can I now scroll, please? Oh my god. Still? Okay. Alright. What is going on? What is going on here? We are calling add frame. We're doing this many times. All frames or add frames? There's add frame and there's all frames. Okay, so we're about to store into index 0 new frame. And does new frames.ks exist? It does. Look, it even says length equals 10. That's actually really nice. I didn't know it didn't. Okay. Yeah, that's a no to scrolling at the moment. It's the same error still. So we are preparing a frame. The frame has this array K is created. I mean, like, allocated, I guess you'd say. And then it's storing it into num frames 0. And then up here, wait, was it frame 0 that was the problem? Or was it trying to read a different one? Because now it's storing frame 1, frame 2, etc. Okay. Now we try and scroll. Which frame is it that's the problem? Is it still frame 0 that's the problem? It's still frame 0 that's the problem. Huh? Let me try something. Let me set a breakpoint here. And then let me look inside all frames 0. As ridiculous as that is to say. Like, it's literally, it should be the same thing. All frames 0 exists. Let's check energy, for example. .energy.value. Oh, what the hell? That's 0. Wait. Why am I even putting with new frame here if I'm just saying new frame explicitly? I could just be putting dot for all of these. That was why I was originally putting dot. I mean, that's why I was originally putting with. I don't think that'll make a difference though, will it? Let's try it, I guess. Can I drag this back to the top? Can I do anything? Okay. It's still 0. What? But if I look at new frames, new frame, .energy, .value. Wait, that's still 0. What the hell is going on here? Is this... Oh! For a start, I'm not even... Is it really the case that it's passing by value rather than by reference? By default? Doesn't really matter, we're not modifying this one, but it'll probably be faster to not make a copy of it. Okay, that might fix the fact that the energy wasn't being... Okay, yes. Okay, energy is now being stored correctly. Good. But I'm guessing that Ks are not. All frames 0.Ks. Wait, it is! Length 10! Okay. So it is stored in all frames 0.Ks. So I should be able to access K0 and C31, right? All frames .Ks 0 dot... No, just .K0. Ks is not a member of form 1.frame type. Oh, whoops. All frames 0. Ah, wait, it's a value as well. Oh, sorry, it's a VB. Okay, there it is, 31. So what's the problem? What's the problem by the time it reaches here? Everything is stored now correctly inside this. I've like confirmed. This is just a global thingy. I shouldn't even need to worry about. Yeah, I'm not even passing a variable in here, so it's not a byref thingy again. Okay, you can continue. You're fine now. I don't need a breakpoint on you anymore. And now I'm trying to scroll. I've got a breakpoint here, so it's gonna catch. All frame 0.energy. Wait. Why has all frame 0.energy for the value gone back down to 0, and all frame 0.Ks have gone back to nothing? What? When the fuck? Oh! Oh my god, I'm so silly. Oh my god, I completely forgot a keyword. When we're resizing the array, we want it to preserve the contents that are currently there. I completely forgot read and preserve is what I want. Sorry, not for that one, but for this one. I totally forgot that. Where else are we using read'em? Is there another place I need to do that? No, actually, there isn't. Why am I redoing? Oh yeah, no, that's correct. That's fine. Give all frames an initial size of length of 1. Okay, that should be it. That should be it. Like 9 millionth times the charm. Let's see. Run. Let's try and scroll. I think I've still got the breakpoint on it. Oh, I haven't. Oh my god! It's working! Look! Look at the numbers going down the side! I'm scrolling! Oh my god, I'm actually scrolling. The future is now. Holy. Okay, it goes all the way... Oh, that was a bit weird. It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's not letting me go up all the way to the top. Look at that. It's letting me go down to 27, then when I release it, it goes to 28. And it's letting me go all the way to the top, which is 1, and then I release it, 0. It's a bit weird. What the fuck is going on there? Is the value that I check here... No, where is it? Yeah. Is the value that I checked there not yet updated? I wonder if it's in the scroll event arcs. Let's see. Oh, new value. Okay. Is it that simple? In VB6, there wasn't like a scroll event arcs like this, and you just read it from the value. Oh my god, it's taking so goddamn long to start. Oh no, it's not. It's running in the background. Never mind. Did I ever stop it running? I can't remember. So let's just get it going again. Hi, Newbie-bun! Welcome. Oh, Newbie-bun. Oh my god, can you please run? Please? Okay, let's try scrolling now. Yeah, all the way down to 28. Nice. All the way to 0. Okay, it's working exactly as it should be. Dude, that is so satisfying. Oh, hold on. I can test something. I should be able to draw this. Oh, no, it's not going to work. Wait, yes, actually it will. In a cursed way, it will still work. And now, can I scroll? Oh, I broke it. Oh, of course I did. I'm not actually storing these values into the text boxes yet. And the drawing of the graphic is just reading from text boxes. It's not reading from the stored frames.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Hi, Lucky Bear. Welcome. Hold on. There you go. Hope that's to your liking. Okay, so drawing of the thingy. Let's change this. So we are setting the text. How do I want to do this? Because if you're editing this, you are going to be changing the text. So we do need a way that when the text is changed, it gets stored into the struct. So we do need that. So I could just kind of write the logic once, and I just keep it changing the text directly when you draw, even though it's a bit weird. And then the text box is changed event updates the struct. I'm not sure
if that's a good idea. You could say it's a pretty evil idea. Welcome, Honey Lily. Hello. Feeling particularly evil today. I can't track my hands rubbing together. What if I do it really slowly? Nope. What if I do it over here? What if I do it like this? No. Oh well. Is it scary? Tell me about how scary it is. Oh my goodness, sorry, I was clipping. It's the first time I've heard myself clipping the evil redeem. Hi, Streffinkle. Hi. Given the temperatures in continental Europe, I just have to type temp.
Yeah, this is, by the way, this is with me using my emergency aircon thingy, which I don't normally use. This is, by the way, this temperature is indoors. This isn't the outdoor temperature. This is indoors. Pretty redeem worthy for a demon. Yes. But you know what's spookier than evil? Spooky. Yeah, maybe. Hi, Dylan. Welcome. Oh, that's a cool redeem. Sorry, that's a cool emote, Oni. I love that. I love this, like, sparkle in the eyes. It's so good. It is 28 degrees Celsius right now. Oh no, please survive. Oh my goodness, that's... Holy crap. Even before here, Tricks, or our Tricks. Hi, welcome. I'm trying to think, what would be the best way of changing all this crap from the old way to the decent new way? Because basically, it's validating that it's in range. That is the thing that still needs to happen no matter what. I can't really change that, actually. All it's doing is validating. And validate, then makes sure that it's in range. And then it... Oh, I see. I did it this way. There's multiple paths where it could not be acceptable. Only one where it's acceptable. The caddies are flapping to cool me down. Exactly. I can flap in stereo. Is it a good language? I think if you ask most people on the planet, they'll say no, unfortunately. Think with the pads, folks. The language itself, I don't mind. The original made some questionable decisions about not enforcing types. That's what I think is probably a bad thing about the original. The worst thing, indeed. You could just put option explicit at the beginning. I think nowadays, do you even have to provide a type now? Yeah, you do have to provide a type. Oh no, you don't. Hold on, no, you can just do this, right? Yeah, no, still now you don't have to provide a type. Ugh. But I mean, people look at Java and they're like, well, it doesn't matter, or JavaScript rather, and they're like, people don't see that as a problem in JavaScript where everything is var. Hehe, I typed vart, which sounds like fart in German. I don't know what you're talking about, Sass. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be very honest, but hi, folks. Welcome. Am I derpy? Am I derpy right now? Alright, so validating, validate, where is that? Here, no, nope, here. So recalculate, so I guess right here, once it's validated, I want to store that, at this point, I want to store that into here, the struct here, or here, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna need a table. It's gonna need to know what frame it refers to. A row is gonna need to know what frame it refers to. And, well, thankfully, I have the text of the frame right here. Kind of be nicer if it didn't have to read its frame from a text label, though. So, like, maybe I should make this an actual integer, because we're gonna need to be checking this a bunch. So let's make this end frame as integer. Explicit type declarations are good, and it's easy to get lost when all is var. Yep, it's all over. JavaScript with TypeScript linting. Yeah, I haven't used TypeScript, but I think I've said this before, but it feels like it is it feels like it's what JavaScript should have been, or wishes it could be, or something, depending on how cruel you're feeling. You can say it either way. Auto. That, you know, auto makes me dislike C++ even more. You'd never use TypeScript either. Interesting. Oh, my camera's falling a bit. Maybe that's why I was thinking that my ears were moving randomly, because it wasn't seeing me much. Oh, my ears are still moving randomly. I guess that's why my hands were moving up slightly, because as the camera was... Oh no, my hands aren't done through my camera. Who knows? Just use the documentation tags to provide JavaScript with type info. I see. I actually don't see the slightest. Documentation tags to provide JavaScript with... I think I might see. Oh my goodness! There's text incoming.
Here in the wild coding fields of Tekla, the wild cat girl can be seen flapping her ears while frustratingly typing her code on the computer. She does this to cool herself down before her brain frizz. Those can reach up to flap speeds of 100 flaps per minute. So majestic, look at those ears go, will she take flight?
Oh, is this Azumanga Daioh now? Nice. 100 flaps per minute, what is that? Wow. That's actually perfectly reasonable number of flaps per second. We all know the best language is definitely Holy C though. I don't know if Holy C is a specific form of C, or if that's just you're referring to C as the Holy C because it's like you like it that much. Anyway, end frame. I guess we might, yeah, let's just update that here. Dot in frame. I don't like the fact that there are two separate sources of truth for the frame number now. I guess I can make a function called set end frame. Yeah, let's do that. That's where I draw the line. Public sub set end frame. New end frame as integer. And that will update. What is going on? That will update end frame to be equal to new frame and label end frame equals end frame dot string. We good? Why are you wiggly lining me? If I didn't type string, can I go rid? Oh, funny. Isn't it weird how you can just refer to this when you're reading it and it'll be like, oh, you mean inframe.text. Obviously you mean the text property of a label. But when you're writing it, it's like, I can't write a string to a label because a label isn't a string. I don't understand why it's fine when reading but not when writing, this default property. Terry Davis, who is that? Had a vision from schizophrenia that Holy C was a holy language he had to make. I see. Isn't it the same person who made Temple OS, is it? Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Forwarded. You're a private sub. I'm out of frame. No pictures, please, unless you make me. Oh my god. Hold on, I have to double check the little bottle I have connected to the condensation of this aircon thingy is not filling up. No, it's doing okay. It's managing to boil it off. It's not surpassing its ability to boil it off. on the outlet. Isn't Temporis just a Holy See IDE similar to Emacs? I have no idea, actually. Thank you for the posture check. And the hydration. Yeah! Have a good stream, everyone, and good luck. Thank you! Is it just me or have I become slightly more productive since, like, not dying of heat? Okay, this is going to be a brand new... Have a nice, good luck with whatever you're doing. Have a nice good luck. Yeah. There you go. This is a brand new bottle of Nyan juice being opened right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, there's a tiny, 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 tiny annoying little fly. Hope it's not going to go into the Nyan juice. Okay. We're opening it right now. Why is it not in my hand? Ah! Please! Wonderful. How does the heat get out of your room with that water-filled fan thingy? No, it's not a water-filled fan thingy. It's like a little, it's not even little, it's a fucking big, loud, portable aircon thingy. But, the water comment is regarding, you know, when the temperature goes down, moisture in the air is going to condense on it. And it tries to, like, boil that off on the hot air outlet tube thingy. But if there's too much, then it has to, like, trickle down and out of a little tube. And I've got that going into an big old water bottle. Not as big as this Nyan juice bottle, though. This is 2 liters. The other one, I think, is 1. Don't drink that water. Oh, that'd be a bad time. There's nothing in it right now. It's empty. But yeah. Also, hi Max Sylvester. I never said hello. Hi. Isn't the OS Emacs just lacks a good editor? Isn't that what Clunk uses there? It's an entire streaming setup. Thank you for the pad, Skidco. Alright. So we can now get the frame. So now when a text box is updated, when a text box is updated now, wherever the fuck the thingy was for validating, there it is. We want this to be stored in the actual array of frames so that as you scroll, the state can be restored. So, I think what I'm gonna do is, yeah. Do I really want to? This would be so much easier if I just made all frames public. And then this could just update it directly. And I wouldn't have to do something silly like make a function that says, hey, please update this for me. But by the way, I have to tell you exactly which thing I'm updating. And then you have to like switch case on it. Or make a million separate things. Or, yeah, you know. I'm making it public. Can you even have a public array? All frames cannot expose type form 1 in namespace. Yeah, okay. So this needs to be a public thingy. And I guess this will also need to be public. Can you even have a public structure in a thingy? Or do I need to move this into a module? Yeah, this is going to have to be public then. Ah! It just works. I probably should define this somewhere else now then, because this isn't unique to this form anymore. Or this, actually. It'd be a bit silly to just... It'd be kind of silly to just have that all by itself, wouldn't it? In its own thingy. Right? I don't know. Okay, so now we can just set it directly from this. Oh shit, I still have to do this though. Oh, it's annoying. Ah, fuck. I'm still gonna have to switch based on the text box which thing should be being updated. Oh man. What a pain in the ass. Who designed this shitty program? Oh wait, it was me. 25 is your max safe operating condition. I'm not wearing much right now, so it's can't happen. Oh, what a horrible time to me. How dare you? Hello. What a terrible time for censoring me. Annoying. Are we talking about me? Nope. Nope. Don't you dare steal my self-deprecation, self-defecation, self-defamation, self-derivation, self-delineation, self-delamination. I'm stopping now. Stop the poopy. Yeah, gotta stop the self-defecation. Okay, so this can be done in recalculate bits, but that's really irrelevant to that function. It's really here that we want it done. I'll collect channel points so that when you do a Holy See stream, I can make you talk like this the whole stream. I'm not gonna do a Holy See stream, I think, sorry. Self-decimation? Oh no! You're only a tenth of the fox that you were before. Ah! That's such a positive one, Cinnamon. Self-defenestration, oh my. Desertion. No, it doesn't really work, does it? Desertation would be good, but... Stole a bit of the fox. Oh no! Hi, Dehi Dehi. Now in Finland. Welcome, welcome. Based visual amazing streamer, thank you. Not super proud of the way I've been making this thing though. I've been trying to throw it together quickly. And now it's coming back to bite me and I'm having to fix stuff. I hope you're doing alright. I'm retro now, apparently. Self-declaration. Hey, why did I read that as you sexy at first? Cabbage, what the hell? One of your tails. Huh. Self-demonstration. Hi, Fugue. I might have already said hi. I can't remember. Alright, what are we trying to do? We want to store stuff from the text boxes back into the struct, so... Do I really want to switch case on this? Or do I want to do it from here? The thing is, if I do it from... this is so gross. Man, I cannot believe that they did away with arrays. Excuse me. I can't believe they did it with... Oh, I guess hang on, I guess I could change this. I guess I could make one of them. And then... Wait. Couldn't I just make one of these? Sender is the text box itself, right? Wait, let me test something. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Why is it taking so long? Oh god, why is it triggering itself? Wait, where's it coming from? Ah, okay. So just creating it's okay, it's weird, but okay. Anyway, sender. Sender is .form1. Oh. What the? Okay, that's interesting. It's not itself. It's the form itself. Okay, what if we just let it run and now I catch it when I change this? Sender. Wait, that means this is the text box, right? Object. Wait, can you tell me what this is? Okay, it's just exactly the same. Why is it not telling me like the name of the text box or anything? Is it under N for name? It is. Okay. So it is itself. Okay, all right. But unfortunately, that means the sender. When it's the form that's invoking this, I wouldn't just be able to look at the sender and, you know, access them from the array. Oh, it's kind of gross, isn't it? I don't want all these duplicates. I can't believe they got rid of control arrays. It's so stupid. Self-detonation. Oh my god. Self-donation? I don't want any more of you can... I don't want me anymore. You can have me instead. Oh! Pat. Self-dereferencing. Keep recompiling until you get the desired behavior. Oh, wait, what? Include /dev/urandom. Nice. Wait, what is urandom? Is it not a /dev/random as well? I don't know. Unsigned random? Is that what it means? Man, I kind of want to make this its own, like, just one flipping subroutine to do that. I know you can do that, but to be able to deal with sender not being itself, but being the form in this case? Like, how do I know? Is it an event dogs? What is an E? Anything? Shared members empty. Shared members empty. Is ready? Is there actually nothing in E? Nothing in E. Self-desecration. Oh no, don't do that. It's former self. Oh my goodness. Ah! I just remembered that I haven't taken medication that I should have taken a while ago. I'm not sure how that reminded me. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I'm doing this the gross way. Let me actually make progress. Oh my god, I'm not even calling it a proper name, am I? It's literally called Form 1. How much stuff would I break if I tried to rename this? I want it to be like main form or something, you know? Or FRM main. Firm main. Let's see how much I destroy when I do that. Are you ready? Let's do it! I'll need the actual designer thing, not the designer thingy, the text of this. Yeah, this thingy. Let's rename everything. Form 1. 2 unresolvable conflicts. What the fuck? I haven't even done anything yet. Rename will update 4 references. What do you mean unresolvable conflicts? Huh? I haven't even tried to do anything yet. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna, let's try it this way. Form 1. Firm main. Okay. And then we also need to change Oh, the file name is still fucking Form 1 though, isn't it? No, screw it. I'm just keeping it as this. Never mind. I realize I'm going down a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. I've named it once. Never undoing it again. Form 1 forever now. Dear God. Alright, so we want the array of all frames. And we know which frame we are because it's stored in frame. And we know what thing we want to change because it's in a dedicated handler for that. K is 0. And we want to set it. Ah, hold on. We need to make the thingy that for setting these public, if it's not already. It's not. Why did I not make it that way? Ah, hold on. What I actually want to be public is VB set. Okay, just VB set, I guess. And we're going to pass in the thing that we want to change. And let's pass in the new val. As bytes. And is valid. As boolean. New is valid, I guess. So we're just going to do curly b dot value equals new val and is valid equals new is valid. And now I can easily just go like boop and say oh, it's just kind of gross, isn't it? Man, all of the flipping referencing of form. Oh, this is getting more and more gross. What do I actually want? I want to be able to change one frame's property. And maybe making this its own module would be the right thing to do. If I make this its own module, then that's not like a class, so you don't need to put an instance dot anything. The names are all just public then, right? Which means I need to be a little bit careful with the naming, I guess, but let's call this frame stuff. Do I have to actually include the .vb? So if I were now to put all of this, including the validatable bytes and stuff. I'll make these public in a minute. We have to make this public as well. And then, yes, I saw numbers go down when I did this. So just making them public here is enough. You don't need to do frame stuff dot. And then we can move these as well over to here as well. What is this? Yuka's cleaning up after herself. This one needs to be public as well. All frames is not a member of Form 1. That's true. It is no longer a member of Form 1, so I don't need to be putting like Form 1 dot anything anymore. Nice. So now it's just VB set. All frames dot k is 0. New value is shit. We want to see if it's valid or not. Whether it's valid or not is... The world is all so long-winded. There's got to be a better way of doing this. The volcano lung. Having a nurse, the fiance pays off sometimes. Self-disconnection. Oh no! fact that Visual Studio adds a line between every block and its end statement. Makes it so weird to me. Adds a line between every block and its end statement. Self-draconization. Oh, look at a car. A car? So like draconian? Deliciation. Link the tail? Look at the tail question mark? Like the tail question mark? Do not the tail. What is the block like from line 165 to 169? Oh, this gray line? Huh. I gotta be honest, I hadn't really noticed it. I wonder if there's a way to disable folding. I think it's just to do with folding. I was able to disable it for Visual Studio Code and regain a little horizontal space here as well, which is kind of nice. I wonder. Tools, options, because I don't use folding. It isn't specific to C++. But can I really only edit it for C++? Okay, where the fuck is it? Really? It just takes you to this enormous page of things and then doesn't actually... Okay, well then. Got to highlight it in the list. I swear, Visual Studio settings is even worse than Visual Studio codes. Alright, so what do we want to do? We set the value if it's valid. And is valid is... Also, we need to know whether it's valid or not. Oh, this is going to be such a disgusting line. I can't believe this. Do I want to, like, flipping... subclass the text box? Subclassing might be the wrong word. Do I really want to make a class that inherits from a text box? And just has one extra parameter, which is valid. Otherwise, I'm needing to be comparing against the color for every single... Okay, fine, we're doing it. Oh, this is so gross. I don't want to do this. This is so disgusting. I really don't want to do this, man. But that's what I'm gonna have to do. You'll see why I don't want to have to do this. And I'm gonna have to do it like 12 times as well. Which is... if this thing's red, then we pass in... Oh wait, is this gonna cause a crash? It used to be the case that if, inline if, in VB6, was not, it did not short circuit. It would calculate the true part and the false part. And... yeah, so we wouldn't even be able to do it this way. Fuck. Yeah. I'd probably be using that if I had installed in here. Especially now that I'm doing the scrolling myself. There's like, that was one of the things that was crappy about VB6. Scrolling through containers and stuff was hard because you kind of had to do it yourself, but now I'm doing it myself anyway, so what do I gain by doing it this way? Oh my god. I just realized how easy this would be if it were in VB6, because this could be an array, a control array, and the event would pass in the index. I could just throw the index in there. And yeah. Progress, huh? Oh, you know what this is? This is a struct, though. So I could pass that by reference to another function and have that deal with all this disgustingness itself. And then it's marginally less disgusting everywhere else. Let's do that. Update maybe from TB. So update validatable byte from text box. We're gonna pass in the current text box as text box. We're gonna pass in the, I guess we'll pass in this first actually. The current VB by ref. I don't know why I need to do that, but apparently I do. Might as well put by ref here as well, but whatever. Do I like, because I'm passing a text box somewhere else, I think, like in the validation thingy. Do I really need to do that? I would have thought it would just be by reference by default, but then I got bitten by when I was passing a struct. It wasn't by reference, so now I'm going to put flipping by reference everywhere. That I want it to be by reference, obviously. Alright. So then we need nothing else, actually. And then in here, we put the grossness. Oh, right, this is done. And in here, we can put curve VB. Actually, no, if curve TB. I can't believe we're doing it this way. Dot back color is equal to VB.red. We can't even. Oh, color.red, sorry. We can't even make it a constant, which is absolutely ridiculous. No, actually, this will be better to do it this way. Hello? Then we'll do this dot value. So if we know that it's valid, then we can just convert its value from the text, which we're gonna have to do anyway. This entire point right now is converting the value from this. Sorry. The current text box. What did I call it? In the validate? Let's be consistent. I called it OTB. Really? Really? No, I didn't. So this dot text dot to convert dot to int this, and that, well, I don't really want 32. It's gonna go into an 8-bit value thingy variable, but whatever. Valid equals new is equals true. Otherwise, we're just gonna set this to false. Now we need to call this with this and txtk0, which ideally I would like. I can't believe the sender is not, whatever. Yeah.
Käse.
Yeah. It's probably easier to do in Lua. Maybe. What controls my ears? Whether I'm like frowning or not, my eyebrow puts this position actually, but I, for some reason it's thinking that I'm angry a lot recently. This is me frowning now. Can you even see my eyebrows? Not really, they're behind my hair. Maybe you would if this piece of cheese were out of the way. Yeah. You can see my eyebrow there. They have to be down and I have to not be smiling. Anyway, let's repeat this disgustingness. Here we go. Yay! This is so fucking disgusting. I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm in pain doing this. I hate this so much. This is so disgusting. Ah, wait. We could make this fractionally less disgusting by making a dedicated function just for updating. We could make this... No, we couldn't really. Thank you, the pants, Bucky. Couldn't really make it that much less disgusting. The only thing we could do is make a function where we don't need to explicitly pass in the text box every time. Because we have it stored there. Yeah, let's do that. Why does it not make it capital? Update. Oh, it's unfortunate that it's just called K. There's gonna be one letter difference in our function name. Index of the K. As integer, sure, whatever. Now I'll call update. Well, we can basically just do this, and then K can be there, and then we've got txt K's there. Now we need to call this 0. So, I mean, it's fraction, it's gross. We still have to repeat it every time, though. That's what I really don't like. I think this is the least gross as I can do with my knowledge of how to do things without control arrays. Can you imagine how easy this would be in the VB6 where you can have a control array? You can literally just pass in the index, so it would be passed in, like, up here, you know? I can't believe they got rid of control arrays. I'm never going to stop ranting about that. Anyway. 2% more alive. Yay! Hi, Linded! Welcome, welcome! When she code, she leans forward to focus on the code, and the focus on code frustrates her, making you angry. No, I'm not angry! I'm not angry! I promise I'm not angry. Anyway, there we go. That's updating now. So we also want to do this for the other 2 text boxes. So let's put this up here, actually. Let's put it above all of this, in fact. Sure. Maybe at the bottom it would make more sense, actually, but... okay, so we also want to do this for when the period is changed. Yeah, we only need to do that here. We can take a shortcut for this, actually. Who cares? I've already made the entire function. Fuck it. We are updating all frames in frame dot period based on text period. And here we're updating all frames dot energy energy based on txt energy. And finally, the checkbox for repeating is going to be a little bit different, and it doesn't need to have anything to do with validating, so we can just update this one directly because you can't enter an invalid checkbox value. So we can just straight away go all frames in frame dot repeat dot value equals, let's just, what is checked? Can you in VB .net cast a bool to an int and check repeat dot, because checked is surely a boolean, right? Surely this is a boolean. Yes. Whatever, I'll just explicitly do this. Alright, so now things should get stored correctly. And they should also get restored when it scrolls. So we've nearly caught up with where the hell we were before I started stream today. In some languages, booleans is a small int. Yeah. In C, it's a 1 or a 0, yeah. Well, not necessarily, but it's non-zero would be cute to say, I think. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Right. I forgot that it was triggering all of these changed events. was when I just created a new table. That's what I would call suboptimal. Actually, you know what? We don't even need any default values in any of these anymore. Because they're all gonna be... yeah, let's not do that. Let's remove all of the default values. In fact, I'm probably just select all of these. Why can't I select this one? Yeah. Multiple values. Can I change it? Wait, what's that say? Press enter to begin a new... Okay, that's probably what I wanted. Okay, now they're all T. Now they're all nothing. Okay, so there's no text in there. Please tell me that it's not triggering text changed events when it's empty. What the fuck? Okay, I'm getting a different one this time. Input string was not in the correct format. What's this being called from? Activate now. Recalculates the bits. Recalculate bits. Ah! Right. Right. It's not red. So that's the only way it knows that it's not valid because I don't have a proper way of doing this at the moment in this program. This one's entirely on me though. So I will explicitly color these all red as... This is so stupid, man. This is so stupid. Amazing. And then we'll do the same, forcing this to white. And that way, it knows they're not valid. They're gonna be changed soon anyway. When I do activate now, we don't activate now. Activate now causes it to start doing things. So actually, we don't do it. I actually only wanted to do that after I've added our frames. And that's because this part will be where we're loading the things. No, we shouldn't be doing this way anymore. We should be doing set in frame this for a start. So we make a thing, we store it, we set its index. Am I doing that somewhere else? Oh, when we scroll... Question mark? Oh, and I forgot to do it here as well. Okay. Glad I noticed that. Activate now. Why were we not wanting to happen at first? There was a reason. I was specifically doing this to avoid it doing things too early. I think it was a similar problem to before, that these had white backgrounds, and as each one in turn was firing its text changed on startup, it was attempting to recalculate these bits from ones that weren't red but were empty, and it was like, nope. I guess we can put it there, question mark? Can there be a valid default value instead? There was. But now it's doing it a different way. Okay, so when I scroll, these should all become amazing. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, this is terrible. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Wait. This isn't a big deal. This isn't a big deal, Yuke. This isn't a big deal. This isn't a big deal. This isn't a big deal. You've got this. You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this. It was a big deal, you thought, because it was updating all of these thingies with the nonsense values. But you can just use that same variable that you used before and say That's not what I meant to type. Hey, what are you doing? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Where you put the money you want on the shipping? There you go, there you go, there you go. Oh, it's crashing still. What the fuck? You know where you put half the money you want on shipping? What?
Yuka's a big deal. Yuka's the biggest deal. Look at her. She's such a huge deal. She's worth every penny.
No! I'm not worth any pennies. Not a penny. Yeah, when it's already a lot of delivery stuff, it sucks. Update review from blah, blah, blah. Okay, what's the problem? Where's this being called from? This has been called from... So we're scrolling. Oh, we can actually see which frame this was. Frame 1 rather than 0. So the second one, thank you for the pads. Tixie energy text changed. Oh, this isn't very nice, is it? There's gonna be a lot of back and forth triggering of things, then another, then another, then another. This is very silly. Yeah, this is very silly. I want a way to be able to change this. In fact, let's do it this way. Set active now. Or active, yes, set active. And this is gonna have active now as boolean. If this is true, well, we're just gonna set this to this. And if this is true, if this, then this. And we need to now fix this. This is gonna be true. And the reason I wanted to do this to be able to make it inactive is that while we're setting up a row, we don't want it to be triggering all the text changed events. So I'm actually gonna say set active false. And then we're gonna set all the text things. And when we do that, it will trigger the bits to be recalculated. So that should actually not be too bad. Let's see. Please don't crash. Is this just fucking working? Wait, is this where? Wait a minute, is this working? Ah!
Cheese.
Clunk, hi! Welcome, welcome. Oh! Sorry for making a loud sound. Okay, so every frame that we drew on got invalidated. Why did that happen? Why did every frame that we drew on get invalidated? Interesting. So we drew on these. You can see the period there is updating. Let me try and scroll. It should... Well, does the same thing happen when I try to just manually change on? Let's change the energy to 10. And now I try and scroll. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't seem to actually be... Oh, wait, am I doing something really stupid? Hang on. Hang on. Am I trying to read the value if it's invalid and I'm avoiding reading the value if it's valid? I think I might have the logic backwards. Where was it again? I've lost it. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. If it's red, I'm saying it's valid, and if it's not, okay, I'm silly. I'm doing it silly. Sorry. Don't eat your nails? I'm not at the moment. Scrolling. Okay, let's try again. Blah, 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 blah. Now scrolling. Oh my god, it just works. And the code for drawing these is also now just working. Also, now that I'm scrolling manually and we just have these rows, the top row is always perfectly aligned with this. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's nice. But now we can simplify by simplify, I mean make less disgusting. The code that handles drawing the graphics and also calculating which one we're up to. We don't need to do this nasty thing where we query the table and say, hey, what is the row at this position? And then we look at the text on that row and say, hey, what frame is it? Now all we need to do is look at the scroll bar and then, well, just look that up in all frames. In fact, we can just go all frames, TV scroll. What is it? Oh, scroll bar, table, dot value. And in that, we can look up dot. Wait, no, it's literally just this. It's just this. The top one is this. That's it. So we don't need to look at that. The top row is this. The bottom row, if the bottom row is larger than this, then this equals this minus 1. This can now just be a max statement. It could already have been just a max statement, or a min statement rather. Math.min is the top row plus the height minus 1. Or alternatively, the number of frames minus 1. So we can just move this minus 1 out of here. Oh, it's so much nicer, isn't it? And similarly, we have the same logic. This is when we're moving the mouse over it to draw things, but also we need the same logic when we are redrawing. So this is when we're, this is when we are changing, writing to the bitmap basically, and this is when we are reading. No, this is when we are drawing the bitmap. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Hold on a second. This is when we're redrawing it. This is when we're changing the values that control how we draw it. There we are. Okay, sure. Anyway, it should just work now. I do need to make it redraw all these on the first load. But hopefully this... never mind. It doesn't work. Help! Why is it not working? Index 23 is out of range. Wait. Yeah, that is out of range. Hold on. Let's go back up here. Let's go back up there. Unable to set the next statement. The attempt to unwind the call stack failed. That's a scary phrase. Unwinding the call stack. Just saw you code that and didn't say a thing. I know, right? How dare they? You, on the other hand. China's on HDR monitor with sunglasses on. Oh my goodness. Index 23 suddenly sounds like a sci-fi franchise. City 17's Secret Underground Nexus. Nice. Okay, so the value is 0, right? And the bottom row is now the minimum of top plus height or number of frames. Oh, shit. Wait, no, it's fine. That's fine. That's 22. No, never mind. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Was the problem when I was drawing or was the problem when I was scrolling? Let's try drawing. Wait, why is nothing appearing? I broke the bitmap. Okay, maybe it's when I'm scrolling that was the problem. Top is now 1 and bottom is now 23. Why is that? Oh. Oh! Oh! this is always just 0 now. Ah, okay. We need to change this. The top and bottom row is always 0 to the height -1 now. But this, in row tops, this is actually in frame top. Now, I'm going to rename this because, well, it was confusing me when it was wrongly named. Frame top plus that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this is... Okay. I'll just replace each of these. Row that we're controlling is equal to this top plus row draw. This is actually frame. Ah, wait, we don't need to be reading a row at all anymore. We can read this directly from the struct. Let's do that. So the frame that we're controlling is this. Ah, right. This was more complicated before because we had rows. Oh, but no, we still do actually. Okay. The row always goes from there to there, though. The frame that we're controlling. Maybe I'll call this in-frame read, actually. We're not controlling anything. We're reading from it, though. Look how displeasingly unaligned these are now. So if the frame that we're controlling, reading, is above the frame on the bottom. Okay, so we don't even need to access a row at all anymore. All params are valid. All params are valid. That might be a useful thing to have stored in the struct. We don't have that yet. Yeah, let's store that in the struct as well. That is not what I was trying to click on. Or what I wanted to click on. Let's have a thing called all params are valid. Is that what I called it? All params are valid. Wait, I was literally just there. I can't remember. Why is this selected suddenly? Yeah, all params are valid. As Boolean. And you know that I'm gonna now fix the indentation for all of these to be aligned. Thank you for the hydration. I actually want to be ending stream soon. But yeah. Well, I'll hydrate anyway. This is gonna be water though, rather than your juice. Thank you. Burning X's house down. No! Oh, posture check as well. All params of it needs to be updated somewhere. Where does that get updated? All params. Oh, that's a function. That's not even a... Oh, right. That's a function. Well, we could do that as well. We could make it a function as well, actually. So what it's doing is looking over... Okay, yeah, let's make it a function. Yeah. You can't put a function in there, right? Right. Surely. Let's make it a function now. Public sub. No, it's a function. I actually just said. Hello. All frame params are valid. We'll pass index of a frame as integer, and it returns a boolean. And it does that if energy... Hang on, are we doing this now? Oh yeah, right. It really is literally that simple. Really, literally. We can do the same thing here, I think, but just slightly less terribly. So with all frames, all frames. Oh, it's gonna be really annoying, isn't it, when I'm trying to type it? I should have called it frame param, not all frames. Frame params are valid. All frames in frame. Dot. Just that actually. And if dot energy dot is valid, so if not this, in fact, then return false. We'll just do that. Why is it suddenly not capitalizing? This editor, I swear to God. Oh, then return false. At the very end, we're going to return true if all these tests pass. We want to do this also for period. And then all the Ks. For int K as integer equals 0 to 9. If not, this is less messy than the other one now, which is good. Ks in K, that is valid. Then return false. Alright, that's it. So now we can use this instead. Oops, I didn't mean to pin it. Pin my balls! Why has this moved itself over there? What's going on? Like, huh? Am I going crazy? Am I going crazy? Why can't I move this thing? Fine, I'm just deleting it. By deleting it, I mean closing it. So now, instead of this, we can just go with if not this for in frame read. Then we move on. Otherwise, we start looking at details of this frame. Currently, we're just... Yeah, okay, whatever. So, I'll just do it the same way. Currently, we're only doing period. Eventually, I want to do more. I can't believe the entire stream today has just been converting the code to work a way that will look identical, but is working completely differently behind the scenes. I was really hoping I'd actually make some changes on the stream, like progress, but it's still progress. It's just not visible progress, I guess. Mr. Boole would be proud knowing that Booleans are in almost every programming language. True. I forgot that it was someone named that. I completely forgot. I guess I knew at some point. The one that doesn't have your Gundams in it, I guess I'll put those in blocks of ice. Wait, putting the Gundams in blocks of ice isn't bad, is it? Did you know Boole when you went to elementary? I did not. If you put a sculpture in ice and then burn the the building around it, would the sculpture survive? Asking the real questions. This reminds me of an I Did a Thing video about how this is catching fire. I was about to say that was quite a worrying one, but that doesn't really narrow it down much, does it? I feel like all of his videos are worrying. Also, very entertaining. What is sculpture? I read that. Today we find out by using a friend's sculpture and how she generously donated to us. Oh no. If feeling lonely, then return youth. Aww! I'm happy if I can make people feel less lonely. If all frames frame read dot unvoiced dot checked. This is a weird way of doing it, but thank you for the pads. I guess it's not that weird actually. That would have been more... Okay, whatever. We want to look at the period, and if it's 0, then that means it's unvoiced. But I might as well just look at the value, and then that is... By the way, this is a thing you can do in fucking VB.net. You can't even do this in C#. You can do it in C, where you look at an integer, and if it's non-zero, then that like evaluates to true. Otherwise, if it's 0, it evaluates to false. I cannot believe that you can do that in VB.net of all languages, and you still can't do it in C#. This is one of the reasons why I find C# annoying. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. It's not really a TED Talk, it's just a random small rant. Cut period as integer. Convert 2 and 32. Yeah, this. We're going to convert it. It's already a bind. Alright, that should draw it now. Except it was failing at drawing before, so I wonder if there's a problem. Let us see. Okay, it's drawing now. Nice, we have a green line down the side. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. It is directly setting the text, isn't it, where we're drawing? Yeah, it is. And that's okay, I think. Anyway, let's try scrolling now. Does everything work? I think it's working. I think it's working. These are redrawing. These are not going red anymore. Does that mean I can now do something like this? And it does... Ah! This might not re-enable checkboxes correctly yet. Oh, it does! Okay. It does. I don't quite know why it does. Is it just because it's after one with a different value? No, it just works. It just works. Wow. Okay. I think what I might do is force a redraw of this when I scroll as well. Right now, you might notice that the graphic is like lagging behind a bit. That's by design. Because I only wanted it to redraw every so often, not super frequently, if the bits have changed. If it needs to draw something different. It's not constantly redrawing, it's only doing it if the bits have changed. But that's the only time which it redraws. So I think what I might do is force it to redraw whenever the scroll value changes. Because the redrawing is actually really fast because it's a tiny bitmap of size 23 pixels tall and 64 pixels wide, because that's a number of different values you can have. Oh, hang on a second. I never fixed this. I mean, I did at one point, and then I had to undo things, and I went back to a small size. Let me make this an exact multiple of 64. 176 is what it currently is. Let's make that 192 and stretch the window a little bit. And then it should... all the green lines will be like the same width as I draw on it. That should be more visually pleasing. And then I went on a huge... hang on, when I do this, is this going to force it to recalculate, right? Oh. It's not drawing. Ah! It's not drawing because it's doing that check that says if they're all valid and they're not currently. And now they are. Wait. Why would they not valid? Okay, I'm a little confused about how this is behaving right now. It's mostly working. There are some weird things still. We have 6 gigahertz CPUs now. Sheesh. Wow. Else return uke anyway. Oh, yeah, 66 megahertz processor. That doesn't surprise me. Wait, isn't that? I'm pretty sure it's the frequency of the CPU on the virtual machine that I was testing. The VirtualBox VM that I was testing some of my programs on. The DOS programs. I don't remember what CPU it was. I don't think it was Pentium 1. Yeah, 486DX, that's the one. It was 486DX. Pentium 1 was faster than that. Yeah, hold on, let me show you. I feel like people are gonna be thinking I'm saying, oh yeah, that one. Hold on, I'm getting to the thingy emulator for no DOSBox this one. This is just a UI around VirtualBox to make it usable. And then we look at this hardware settings, I think it was. Ta-da! 4860. Oh, 4860X2 actually. Forgive me. 4860X2. 4860X only goes up to 50 apparently. At least that's all I can emulate. 4860X2 goes up to 66. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if 2 was actually a thing that ever was made, or if it's just 2 because it's a second person's attempt at a 4860X emulator. Anyway. 8 megabytes of RAM. Holy, that's 1,000 times what I have on the Petlong Nuke. Jeez. Just the X, okay. Oh, Uke? Oh, Uke. Oh, Cam. DX2 was nearly identical, but had additional clock multiplier circuitry. Okay, so there was one called that. Okay. Alright, hold on. When we first set up all of this stuff, when we first do all of this shit. We never... Oh, no, we do. Never mind, we do. Do I wanted to set active yet, though? Guess it doesn't matter. All that's going to do is cause all of the bits to become red when it calls recalculate bits, and then recalculate bits sees that they're not all valid and everything becomes red. So can't believe you forgore. Oh, what about the 4860X versus 2? Shaking my head. Man, I've been talking so much and I haven't like been this active, enthusiastic and stuff recently. But holy crap, my voice is hurting. I mean, talking far too much. It's not good because I've told some people that I'd be happy voicing some lines for them for like a little tiny silly VN thingy at some point. So maybe I shouldn't destroy my voice. But I'm not ending yet. Oh god, you can hear my voice dying. Holy shit. Let me drink something. Water, specifically. Christopher. The link got censored. But if you're on my Discord server, feel free to put it into stream chat. There's a chance that I'll actually be able to, you know, check it and remember it and stuff after stream. At least it's like a permanent, because Discord's lasting forever. Everything lasts forever. Or anything lasts forever. But I'll be able to look after the chat and it doesn't disappear immediately at the end of the stream like the Twitch chat does. An AMD K62. Oh, wait, why does that sound somewhat familiar? The first AMD computer we ever had was an AMD K something. The first AMD computer we had was an AMD. Bet you didn't know that. I don't know if it was K6. Not talking enough, need more Uke voice. No. Voice acting at the start of streams next? Maybe. I would have to... No, I wouldn't be able to do that though. I'd have to turn off fans and stuff. Well, at least I'd have to turn off this flipping aircon thingy. The internet is forever. Anonymous, please. I think I had one too, and it was slower than my friends. Intel CPU for needs for speed. Oh. Post it in general. Our stream chat would be the best chat, but let's have a look. Oh my goodness. There's a bunch of stuff. Need a UK GIF of her doing this. Oh, vibing. Oh, that kind of works actually, the one that NM posted. I'm having a look at this link now. Oh, interesting. This is like one unit. This looks like really neat and matched. I guess the plastic is a different color. I had a compact. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. Released in 1998. Why don't we read as 1908 for a second? Also, it's sad that there are some people alive today who wouldn't really think any difference between 1998 and 1908. Because both of those are so long ago. Anyway, what do I want to do? When this is done, I kind of want to force a scroll, effectively. Let's just invoke this event handler. And then that will force the something to be shown, you know? Oh, I guess I gotta pass nonsense values. Sender as object. It's me, the form, and scroll event args. Can I just say new scroll event args? No, I can't. Overload resolution failed because no accessible new accepts. Okay, actually wants something. Oh, right. It kind of does actually want something that makes sense, doesn't it? This does contain useful information about like where it's been scrolled to, so let's not just do it this way. Let's make it call a different function. Let's say private sub private. I need to rewatch Austin Powers sometime. Private sub show frames. What should I say? Show from frame. Display from frame, I guess. From frame on rows. Sure. What a weirdly specific thing. So the first frame, the top frame, will be this. And then frame top, we'll say should we get it from the scroll bar value? No, let's just say oh fuck man, I can't think of sensible function names or sub names. Display from frames and rows. It doesn't really make sense. Doesn't. No, I always wanted to match the scroll bar, so it accepting one of these is silly. It should just take it from whatever the scroll bar currently is. But if we call it from here, it doesn't have the new thing yet. Can I manually set the value in here? Or will setting the value of a scroll inside the scroll callback cause an infinite loop? There's one way to find out! Because dot value hasn't yet been updated and DFF no, what should I call this stupid thing? Display appropriate or scrolled to frames, I guess. Frames. What a ridiculous name. DSTF. Okay, whatever. That's less ridiculous than DFFFFFF. Relies on that. Relies on dot value. Remember at some point I realized people born in 2000, so basically yesterday, are now adults. Yeah, that's crazy. I doubt the problem is with the screen contrast. It's probably that the camera didn't have very sensitive film in it, and the flash was used to make it bright enough, but then the flash was brighter. Reflecting off white stuff, the flash was brighter than the camera. God damn it, I was about to get really close to the camera, but I just started swallowing myself. Because people used to know how to control the brightness of their monitors, so that when they saw a white screen, they didn't recoil in horror. Anyway, so we can now get this from sbtable.value, and we can also call this here. All right, let's run it. That wasn't aimed directly at you, Stravinkle. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you who did that before. Alright, everything has default values. Yay! Scrolling works. Yay! Oh, right. I was going to make it do the thing where it redraws the waterfall if the value has changed. If the... What? I guess I kind of wanted to change when this happens, actually. I wanted to change specifically when... Yeah. And we only wanted to do this if the if the value has changed. If e.newVal is not equal to e.oldVal, then do this and this. And if it was aimed at me and Cinnamon Duckdrill, I mean, you're not the only ones who say it, don't worry. I have to put a gigahertz on the people that decided we need more gigahertz. I have to put a gigahertz on the people that decided me. Use of faster processors, and all we have to show for it is hyper-consumerism. I mean, it's kind of nice though, isn't it? Super Socket 7 board, oh my goodness. 3D now, oh I remember that name. I never... It was irrelevant to me, but... Alright, does it scroll quickly now? Oh, what the fuck? We're out of sync! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Why are we not changing the correct things? We are changing the correct things here. If I scroll to there. Now we're not... And when I scroll down to there... How did I not fucking notice this? What the fuck is wrong with me? How did I not notice that that was a problem before? Okay, so when we're drawing... End row top is that. Index of the row of the control is... What's the problem? 3D now or 3D never? Okay, let's see. Are we drawing at the correct thingy? So it could be that we're drawing the wrong thing, as in we could be rendering it wrongly or we could be changing it wrongly. Let's see. I'm going to try and draw at the very top row, which is row 6. And it's calculated that it's drawing at... Wait, which one's it changing? Hold on. I see. Right. This does not correspond to this anymore. Right, so this is actually not the row anymore. This is the... Oh no, it is a row. That is a row. Wait. Yeah, but okay, so the control now is this minus whatever frame is at the top, right? Wait, so we just don't need to do that, I think. Yeah, we just don't need to do that anymore. Do we really not need to... Okay, what's in the row bottom? Is that used anywhere? The road? Hold on. I guess I don't think we need to do this at all anymore. The only thing we need to check is... So this is the row. And we do want to change whichever row is there. We just... Yeah, okay. If it's larger than... I guess we don't need to check this anymore. At some point, we probably should. Right now, there'll be problems if there are fewer than 23 rows on the screen at once. So we could make this only if it's more than there are number of frames minus 1. So I guess say if it's large enough, you could do the number of frames. And we should probably put the same check somewhere else as well. Oh no, we couldn't, because nothing else can. Okay, there could still be a problem. Okay, this is a little bit difficult to explain, but let's see. Alright, hopefully this works now. Let's double check this. It looks like it works. Also, the scrolling is like really fast now. Ooh! Okay, right clicking is not making it do the thing. I know why that is. I changed a thing wrongly in the draw thing. I think I made it look at repeat. That's the wrong thing. Oh, I didn't actually. Ah. Okay, never mind. We're missing a thing. I do in fact need another value in the frame parameters. It's not enough to just say this. Sorry, it's not enough to just say this. We will actually need one more.
Whisper network update. Yuke's the cutest fluffball ever. Pass it on.
No! Don't! This is similar to a boolean. And says this. Okay, so I need to update those things as well. So when we scroll, we need to show that as well. When we scroll. Unvoiced. Checked equals all frames in frame car dot checked dot unvoiced dot value. And also, likewise, you need to update it in all frames when it's changed. When this happens. I guess here. Update VB from TV. All frames in frame dot unvoiced dot. Oh no, just that actually. Oh no, I can't do it that way. I just have to update it directly. Dot value equals 1 if check unvoiced dot checked. Otherwise 0. That's what we did there as well. I did that right. Oh, yeah, right after auto enable controls actually. Why did I do it that way? Why did I put it there? Because it's right before that.
Alert.
Wait.
Alert. Warning. Yuki is cute and very fluffy. Pat pat the cat.
Pat.
9-inch. Thoughtful.
Total. Hey, she
Tell
said.
everyone quietly Yuke's the sweetest kitty in the world.
Shush. You're saying it too loudly. So many blue words. Yeah. Hi, Bob Doubleina. Welcome. Less than 23 rows. Here's one for you then. Less than 20. Yes. Oh, not that kind of rose. Oh, thank you. I'm not hugely into flowers, I'm gonna be honest. I remember somebody saying this, but and I feel a similar way. It's almost like you have to now keep this thing alive, and I feel.
Little secret. Yuke's the snuggliest, most adorable kitty. Pass it along.
Oh yeah, by the way, when she said wanding, I thought it said bonding for a moment. I don't remember what I was trying to say. Oh yeah, you keep the flower alive and stuff, and For myself, it's like, and I don't want to like make the thing die, but I'll feel bad when it does die, and then like, you know, there's also the issue of pollen. But hopefully they're not making pollen that I'm allergic to, but you know. Well, period of to string, right? Unchecked. So this is now going to update the unvoiced parameter in the struct. And when we're drawing it, we can now properly test this. Unvoiced. Unvoiced now exists. And we need to swap the logic back again because this is now if it's not voiced, not if it is voiced. Alright, let's try again. Beep, beep, beep. Wee. I mean, my voice is so dead, holy. Unvoiced! Hey, it works now, okay. I can do that again. Oh, this is so satisfying. This is so satisfying. Sheesh. Thank you for the pats. There was something else that I wanted to check, I think. Before I noticed that problem, I was about to be checking something. Oh yeah, right. If there are fewer than, if you have not enough frames, for example, to fill in all the rows, like maybe you have a stupidly short sound that's only 10 frames. Yes, I hereby call that stupid. Be short. Then, turn that music went down just a little bit. In that case, and then the stuff's not gonna be super happy. And it's not going to be a problem of us accidentally trying to access rows that don't exist, because there are always going to be this many rows. We'll just be able to make them like invisible. The problem is going to be that if there are only 10 frames, for example, 0 to 9, then when all these things initialize, oh no, that shouldn't be a problem because these are going to be inactive. Oh, but when they become active, what happens when they become active? And recalculate bits is done. Are we still reading it from the text boxes, or are we reading it from... You know, it'd be really nice to have... Oh, actually, it wouldn't just be really nice. It's absolutely critical that we have this be a string as well inside the frame. Because when it comes to create the text at the bottom of the screen, we're going to need to read all of the frames. And we're not going to want to have to put them on the screen to get it to calculate these to be able to read them. We should store them as soon as they're calculated. This is going to be called bitstream as... What are you doing? Stop being a smartass. As string. Did I call it bitstream? I call it bits. Fine, I'll call it bits. It's less cool sounding. So when we calculate this, which is here, recalculate bits, once that's done, none of this needs to be coming from the text anymore. This could all be coming from saved frames, which would be fast. All params are valid. We kind of don't need this anymore, do we? We kind of don't need any of this. We can just read from the frame, which will be faster. So we don't need that. Let's rename this to if not frame params are valid in frame. Actually, I like this music, so I'm turning it up a bit. we don't need any of this. Like numeric to... Oh, well, I guess we do. Numeric to binary. Wait, we can just change this from text box numeric to binary to something else. Which would be private shared function, please. Numeric to, or I guess numeric to bin. No, it's supposed to be dec to bin at this point. I'm gonna pass in current value as a boolean, as an integer, and the number of bits as an integer, and it returns a string and bits. Amazing. That's on my clipboard. That's not what I thought was on my clipboard. Whoa! Welcome! Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome in Desired. Hi. Excuse me. Hi, welcome. Wait a minute. Yeah, you followed me 3 hours ago. Hi, welcome. What are you up to? I'm gonna find out what you're up to. Can't believe my memory remembered this. Rocket League, interesting. I'm gonna press buttons on this controller. C#/.NET stream. Stream 22. Game controller playing tones for learning. Game controller playing tones for learning mechanics in video games. Like when you press buttons on the controller, it plays a certain pitch. Sounds kind of fun. It reminds me a little bit of a PSP custom firmware thing where you could like play tunes by pressing the D-pad and the other face buttons. I don't remember what it's called. Ah, interesting. You were speaking to me earlier. I just had to go and have a look because I thought I remembered it. I didn't see you say that message at the time. People can have different tones for different moves in games. Ah, also hi D-Flux. Welcome. I see. I know the D-Flux. So different mechanics in games will play certain songs, and you learn the song, you learn the mechanic. Ah, that's kind of cool. I'm a sucker for music-based things in games. Rhythm games in general. But also one-hand clapping was nice, which had more melodic elements rather than just rhythm. We were not live? Oh, hang on. We were discussing the best software and game devs on the platform. But they were not live, so we can... Wait, what? You can... The best people weren't here, so you came to me and said, okay, I understand. One-handed what? I know, Cabbage. It really does sound like one-hand fapping. Is LPC a voice synthesizer? Kind of. Welcome in, Atom Fighter. It's like a codec, but it's so heavily compressed that decoding it is basically a synthesizer. You create almost a sawtooth wave. It's not really a sawtooth wave. You have like a so-called chirp array that's basically just the waveform that is looped over and over and over at the correct pitch. You could make it a sawtooth. It'd just be a little more, I don't know, not quite ideal. And in fact, I did change the chirp table slightly to make it what I thought was a little bit clearer. And then there are, then it's filtered. No, he's joking. I really enjoy your scenes. Aw, thank you. You're gonna get me in trouble, D-Flux. It's okay. Other waves are available. One hand flapping in the wind. Anyway, it does this. Return. This is already a thing, so now we can just pass this in. Yeah. Thank you for the pads. Is a chirp a frequency sweep? I guess it's called chirp, and yeah, a chirp is a frequency sweep, but I never realized that. I even went so far as importing the chirp into Audacity to see what it sounded like. And I didn't realize that it sounded like a chirp. It sounded like more as like a click with lots of, you know, high frequency content. What is the word? Like, yeah, basically that. I guess that is why they called it a chirp, huh? It's a super short thing, obviously. It's looped quickly. Yeah. Now I don't know what kind of filters I used. It's not just a simple low pass filter. It can like boost as well. They're stored in the form of coefficients. I mean 10 coefficients. That's why it's called LPC-10. But I do not understand the maths behind the filtering. The comments call it a lattice filter in the library that I'm originally using for decoding. Oh my. That is pretty spooky. It's complicated mathematics. Ooh. Mentally spiraling isn't so bad. You always come back around. Nice. I see you did that. Oh, I forget how nice the click sounds when it's on the spooky reading. Listen to that. Sounds like water drops. Sounds the spooky. Ah! Cheese. Wiggling my cheese. I'm actually shaking my head, but you can't really see it. Alright, so instead of getting it from this, we can read it from the period that's already stored. We might as well do a with here actually, because we're about to be accessing everything to do with this frame. So with all frames in frame. And with. And within here, in here, we can do dot period dot value. Wait, is it this simple? No way. Is it actually this simple? Hold on. Surely not. Dot case 0 dot value. It's gonna get a little repetitive here, but these have different numbers of bits, so I don't think it's that bad. 0, 1, 2, 3. This number on the end is the number of bits, by the way. 5, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3. I think I missed saying one of those. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You please. 7, 8, 9. And then we're just missing TXT energy. Oh no, we're missing several others actually. Current energy equals. Should I just grab it? I guess I will. Dot energy dot value. Is there really a point in storing it if we can just grab it straight from there again? I guess we are accessing it a few times, yeah. Unchecked comes from unvoiced. Unchecked comes from unvoiced, and we can just do that. We don't just say checked. Oh, value there we do need. What else is there? What other things? There's repeat. There's repeat. If this 1 0, we can just read this directly. Oh my god, we don't even need to do an if anymore. An inline if. We can just read repeat value because it will be 1 or 0. And SB bits. SB bits is not declared. Huh? SB bit. Oh, the string builder. Bits. SB bits. Oh, because I'm defining it inside of with. Okay, yeah. Falls out of context. It's like a block. How to get away from spooks? Throw cheese at it. Unfortunately. Oh, I'm stuck to the camera, so I can't really leave, but... Sure, let's rename that. It's so stupid that they don't want you to name things with lowercase anymore. Add frame does not access data and can be marked as static. Yeah, that's actually only going to access its own frame, so this absolutely can be static now. Wait. Wait, how the fuck do you do it? Huh? Hold on, hold on. Hold on. How do you do it? Make static. Oh, shared. Why are you saying oh my god. Why are you saying shared instead of static? Oh my god. Okay, make field read only. All rows. Make frame. Hang on. 1 sec, fucks. All rows read only. Really? All rows, numbers. This table row. We not access. Wait. Really? Is this one of these C# like things? Well, .NET, I guess, where this is now an array. I mean, sure, make it read only because we're not like redefining it or something. We're never setting this specifically equals another array. It's always going to be this array. So how do you put the read only keyword in VB.NET? Where does it go? What the hell? It goes instead of dim? Well, that's weird. I don't know if I like that one, Chief. So I'm guessing the reason we can't read only the one here is because we read it, right? Read only. Actually, oh, there it is. Oh, read only is private? Public read only? Yeah, we can't read it if it's read only. That makes sense. Let me give paths. Lattice is a term for a specific way of structuring your component / terms. Yeah, I really don't know. But I think the sort of how a circuit loop is a structure that expresses the mass of an electrical circuit. Yeah, I think it is in reference to circuit ? Although I'm not sure. Oh wait, F and Yan as well. There you go. And Yan for the fucks as well. And quickly prototype with it and it's great. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the nice thing. Okay, let me try a thing. If I want to do a thing where adding the things to the form by default, I want them to all be invisible. And only when you add enough frames do they become visible. Ah, welcome back, Atom. Sorry. I don't know anyone who understands. Please warn me. With these paths, I attempt to go back to sleep. Good luck, folks. Have a good day. Thank you. It's 8 p.m, but which means I should be eating soon. Actually, I should be eating like right now because I have stuff to. Well, yeah. Shower and stuff. Sorry, my thoughts are spilling out. Oh my god, can you hear my voice starting to sound tired? But maybe I should do that off stream. How hard would it be? Would it be difficult? I wonder if it would be difficult. By default, let's just make it the visible equals false, and then when we add a frame, we will. I guess what we'll do is cause that row to become visible, and we'll say tr. Oh, sorry, all rows. Wait, where is it? It's not all rows. All rows is here. Why is it not wanting me to type this? What the? Can I refer to an instance member of a class from within a shared method or a shared member initializer without an explicit instance of the class? Well, not. haven't finished yet, and I was about to put a number in here. What the fuck? Chill. I was wondering why you were not happy with me doing a thing. Okay, it works. Weird. Visible equals true. I don't know why I didn't want me typing all rows. I still doesn't. Can I refer to an instance member of a class? Instance member of a class? What the f... Is this since I made it read-only? Let me put it back to what it was before. I was having this problem before I made it read-only. It's still messing around though. Cannot refer to an instance member of a class from within a shared... Oh, it's because this is shared. Okay, yeah, this can no longer be shared because we're accessing something within this form. Oh well, who cares? Object initialization can be simplified. Ah, is this gonna say new table row parentheses visible equals false or something? Let's see. Yeah, that's exactly what it's doing. Well, the syntax is a bit different, but yeah, that's what it's doing. That's interesting. A new one of these with visible equals false. I really like the syntax. I really like it because it sounds like actual English. And then this with block is just standard with block, and the way that you do the dots. Ah. As a language, I think this is, as in like the words that they chose and some of the syntax. I kind of wish some of it was in C. You have no idea how starved I am to see a creative operate at this level. I'm not at your level, but I aspire to... Really? I don't think I'm that high. I mean... my other project is like doing C stuff for a microcontroller. But I'm trying to make this as a thing to edit sound for that project, so this is a bit of a side project right now. I'm doing... You're my podcast? Oh, I'm really happy. Thank you, thank you. Wobble D40. Oh my god. Well, my cat. Yes, cats, definitely. STM and programming. Yeah, STM. It's the STM32. Thank you very much. So thank you for the kind words. This is very much not STM32 stuff. This probably uses like many orders of magnitude too much RAM. Why is this not running? Oh, it's starting? Question mark? Build started. Operate. I can't speak. Object. Okay, this is what I thought was going to happen. The other rows are calling the thingy recalculate bits, and then this is trying to access a the frame params I've added is trying to access a frame that doesn't exist yet. So I think we should not mark it as active. That's probably the easiest way to do it because we already have a function or a sub called set active. We could just not call that until we make it visible. Ah, hold on. Yeah, this. Let's say with this. But I'm very happy to be an inspiration. If you get to, you know, because I find programming fun when it works. And, you know, I'd like other people to be able to have fun as well. We should also say if numFrames, which is currently acting like an index, is less than numRows? Yes. I'm gonna add a comment for this, this might confuse me. In the future. Future Uke, that is. Future Uke's a different person, of course. With Twitch and VPN hatred. I don't know. Less control over you, I guess. If so all rows start off invisible. Gradually make the rows become visible as more frames are used. I only show rows for which a frame exists. Input string is on the correct format. What are you doing here? What is this? What is this? What's happening here? What is happening here? Set active is happening here. Num frames is 0. Num rows is 23. Wait, what the hang on, what am I doing? Have I typed the correct thing? Oh shit! Oh no, wait, it's correct. Num frames, sorry, never mind. Num frames is 0 at that point. Wait, so why is it struggling? Hold on. Hang on, why is it struggling? We have stored the frame at this point. What's going on here? So we do have this stored in this thingy now. Or num frames, it should be 0. It is still 0. We're going to set it to true. I don't think it's readable on the window yet, hasn't. Oh, the window isn't even visible yet. Set active. Okay, I kind of want to dive into this. And let's keep diving into recalculated bits. What is the shortcut for this? F11. F11. So the problem this frame is 0. That's correct. Did that get set in add frame? Where was add frame? Oh, here. Wait. Where does set in frame get called? Oh, there. Okay, so yeah, this should be correct already. Where the hell was I? Oh, yeah. So is this about to fail? What frames in frame does exist? Okay, keep going. It's gonna do its thingies. It's doing thingies. Okay, so I guess it's about to return true. What the? Get out of here. Get out of here, man. I'm just gonna skip it to return true because, spoiler, it will be true. And it's about to do some things. What's it about to do? It's about to look at this. Okay, I don't think the problem is going to be here. Let's keep going. Oh, the problem was there, actually. But I just think I just skipped over right where... Something. Wait, why is it still calling TB numeric? Hang on a second. It shouldn't be calling decimal to binary. We shouldn't be needing to deal with text boxes anymore. Where is this being used anymore? Oh. Right at the top. Huh. Where'd you look at that? Let's remove that. Dot energy, dot value. Okay, we good now? Be gone, be gone, be gone. Be gone. It seems to be working. Let's now pretend that this is a sound with only 10 thingies. Frames. So when we make our form, let's make only 0 to 9. Making all the rows, but only 0 to 9 frames. Oh my god, it seems to be working. It didn't crash. We're also drawing only that many, which is really nice. What if are we also successfully capping? Yep, it's not causing any errors when we move our mouse down here. That's very nice. It might still be setting them though. It might still be setting them, but probably not because I think... Let me see. So the drawing is working. When we're drawing it, we must be limiting the button. Yeah, we're limiting that. But when we're setting, we're not limiting it based on the number of frames. So we could... Oh, yeah, we are. Never mind, we are. Okay, so it should be fine. Because the only weirdness would be that if we are secretly setting the, you know, the values on those hidden rows, that when... If I make a button to, like, add a frame, which I will do at some point, it would have not default settings, right? We would have already drawn on it secretly. Anyway, so I think this is pretty much now all changed. I mean, this button was a test as well for redrawing the waterfall, but it's now redrawing itself at the right time, so we don't need that button anymore. Be gone. I think this is pretty much now working how it was before, but it should now be able to cope with many, many, many more frames. So as a test, my computer practically crashed when I had it set to 400 before, 400 frames. So let's try 40,000. Wait, am I doing the correct thing? Oh, I am. Why is this in? This should be in frame rather than in row. Bam! And it's up. And it's running. Like nothing. Ooh, my Twitch chat just lost its connection for a moment. Look at that. Welcome to the chat room. It just reconnected. Hope nobody said anything just now. Oh! Bonmas, thank you very much for the follow. I missed that as well. That didn't come through. And Volbach? I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you. And JK222 as well. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the follow notifications are broken. Anyway, we should just be able to scroll, like, effortlessly through them now. Oh, look at that! Oh, it's so nice! Look at those frame numbers on the left-hand side. Because there are still only 23 rows on the screen, it doesn't matter. Here's row index 40,000. They're actually 40,001. So if I draw on this, it just works. Scrolling down. I mean, it works. It just works. It just works. It's like a gift from the Holy One. Okay, it works. I'm very happy about this. I'm super, super happy about this. I guess I should double check the things that I used to check as well. So if I type nonsense, it's just not drawn anything on that one. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess that's good behavior. Praise the Holy Yuga. Oh, thank you. When I take this, it's now marked as unvoiced. Oh, by the way, scroll wheel is the thing that's not working yet. Oh, wait, you can actually mouse over the scroll wheel and it scrolls. And it's remembering the 4 there, which is really nice. Super, super nice. When it goes out of view. This should bring it back. If you have type of 0, that puts that on. When I untick that, it should do... Wait, let's just make sure. Yeah, when I untick it, it should remove that and it should go red. Nice. And that should preserve itself when it comes out of view. Oh, beautiful. And... Okay, when I take this, all of these should turn off because this is a repeat frame that reuses all of those. That works. And hides that as well. When this comes off, these ones enable. Yeah, it looks like it's all working. Let's make sure it goes yellow when there's 15. Oh, it's not going yellow actually. Oh, now it does. Ooh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. I think we are checking the values stored in all frames for the energy, and that's what's affecting this before we set the value. So we're always one value behind. 0. Yeah, we're one value behind for energy. That's interesting. Specifically for energy. This is the kind of error that is too easy to do when you are like copy and pasting code. Put something in the wrong place. Ah, okay. This is an interesting conundrum actually. Oh, wait, no. This is not where it's being done. Okay, I see it. I see. I think I'm... this is kind of annoying. Wait. Hang on. Are all these 1 in delay? Aren't all parameters 1 in delay now? If I set this to, like, halfway... When I backspaced this to 3, this did not change. That's like do it twice. There is some problem with these being 1 behind. Because this here... Oh, let's do a simpler one. Like... the period. Wherever that is. There. This is what triggers the redraw, the recalculate bits. But actually... and recalculate bits looks at the things stored here, right? In the structure. But... I was retro. Oh, thank you, Oni! I really like retro as well. Oh, this one's... Oh, no, sorry. That's the checkbox. Where is the period? I've lost it again. There it is. But this is where the thingy gets updated. So what we can actually do instead is, rather than the recalculate bits being done in here, I think what I'm going to change this to is... we won't do this in validation. We'll do this in the function where we are setting the updating thingy. Because that's always getting called every single time we... Every single... It's actually not being called in one of these places. It's not being called for the checkboxes. Oh, it is. Never mind, it is. Energy. That's been called. Different TV. Okay, that might work. It's a little bit nasty because it's doing functionality that its function name doesn't imply. But, you know, if it actually works, that's the more important thing. So if I now change to 3, this should immediately update. Yes! Okay, nice. And similarly now, if I make this 15, it should immediately go yellow. Ah! It works. Okay. Now it works. Now everything's working properly. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. It's actually not working correctly. It's not going red when there's a value that is outside of its range. What the? Wait a minute. Has it always been this way? No, that one does correctly show it. Wait a minute. I think this is a stupid copy and paste error. Yep, this is a very stupid and copy and paste error. Okay, what we should actually have is 3 bits for the last 3. Then 4 bits for these. 5. No, 4 for those 4, is it? Hang on, let me have a look. 3 to 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5. Only the first 2 have 5 bits. 5 and 5. Period is okay with 63. Energy is okay with 15. Everything else should be great. Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me? Oh, wait. Sorry, this is value. This is the number of bits. This is value. Okay, fine. 5 bits is a maximum of 31. I guess I could just go 1 shifted left by 5, actually. This is the thing that's now possible in VB.NET. Bit shifting was a thing that was sorely missing from VB6, so I'm really glad they added that. For now, I'll just type many. 31, 31, 15, 15, 15, 15, and 15. 7, 7, and 7. Okay. Third time's a charm. I think it's the third time, right? Let's pretend it's the third chime. Third time, third chime. Third chime's the tom. 8. Outside range. 7. Inside. 16. Yeah. Minus 5. 5 minus 5. P5. Percent 5. 5%. 5 dot. Ooh! 5 dot causes a problem. Interesting. Well, this is the kind of shit because is numeric says yes, that's a number. But converted into int32 says that's not a number. Ha. Ha. It's almost enough for me to not want to use toInt32 and just do .val instead. Which is exactly what I've done. Because val is also from the olden times. Yeah, it should work. And then everything else should just work as well because it's now reading from this thingy inside the struct. So hopefully this all works now. 15, 2, minus 5. Okay, this is still working. 5 dot. Okay, so now when I scroll and these things update themselves from what's stored in the struct, this 5 dot should become 5. It's kind of funny. There it is. Nice. Space 5 will also become just 5 when it scrolls. That's actually kind of nice. Unintentional. 0, 5 is going to be becoming 5 as well. That's actually quite nice behavior. Unintentional, not the reason why I didn't decide to make it do that. It just falls out of the way that it works now that it's reading from the structs, where everything's just stored as a byte rather than reading as text. All right, I'm gonna say it, but I think it's working. 32. Oh my god, the tab order is correct as well. Oh, never mind, it's not. The tab order was correct for a moment. Let me correct the tabbing order, I guess. Another thing I'm gonna stop. So tab stops. Let's see. This one is tab index 0, then 2, 1. Oh, okay, yeah, that should be 1. 2, let's do this in the order that they're laid out in, right? 3. Wait, how's this 3 as well? 4. 5. Hang on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. VB6 would automatically have recalculated the others so you couldn't have duplicate tab indices. Okay, so now we should tab in the correct order when we press the tab key. Bub, 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 bub. And then does it automatically go into this? Oh, that's flipping nice!
It's May Day 3.
It's Mayuk Day! Wait,
It's May Day.
I thought you said it's May Day for a moment. Accident, thank you so much! 12 flipping months. It doesn't feel like I've known you for 12 months. Time is flying at a ridiculous speed. But hi. You know what I could also do? I could make it so you just double click on this and it like copies it or something, you know, to the clipboard. You know, it just feels like it'd be a nice thing, you know? Double click, I guess. Just, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't need it personally, but you know, it's just sitting there and it's a thing that can respond to things. Why not make it? Why not make it? It's not intrusive. We'll do... Can you still do clipboard.set? We can. Holy. I'm gonna do the clear and then the set text, because if I remember rightly, if you already have a bitmap and then you do set text, it does some weird things, like the bitmap can hold both text and... I think, I mean, no, that's text. That's test, not text. We're gonna set it to the LBL bits dot text. Oh, hold on. Are we even storing the bits yet? I said I should do that earlier, but I never did. Let's also store this in I give the hydration total trace test. I'll do that in one moment. Also, high bond mass. What is LPC-10 exactly? Couldn't find on Google. It is a basically a voice codec. It was used in like the Speak and Spell toy and the other ones that use the same and similar chips. Very, 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 very compact. I will do these things in one moment. One sec. Sorry. All frames. Hang on, I can do it right here, actually. It doesn't matter, I'll do it. Yeah. All frames in frame dot bits equals bits texture. So now I can read from this when you double click on this. Or pretty faster to read from that or from this. This is an array lookup, so it's probably faster to read from this. Like a MIDI, but simpler. MIDI is not even sound. MIDI is just instructions on like, hey, play this note now. It doesn't like tell you that, and it says, oh, by the way, it's a piano. It doesn't say like these are the literal sound samples that should be playing. Any synthesizer's up to it's up to any synthesizer to decide. This is how I'm going to synthesize the sound of a piano. Maybe I'm going to do it with like FM synthesis, or maybe I'm going to play back real recordings of a real piano at different speeds. I wouldn't say, no, I'd say it's definitely, I don't know. It's more technically complicated, I guess, than MIDI. And it also produces an exact same sound if the decoder is working properly every time, whereas a MIDI could sound different on different things. So this does explicitly say that at this moment the pitch should be this and the volume should be this, and you should filter it to, make these vowel sounds basically. But rather than just these vowel sounds, as in like it should be a s sound, it's not like that. It explicitly is like 10 different numbers. That's where the 10 in LPC-10 comes from. 10 different numbers that control filters to explicitly filter the sound a certain way. And I don't get the mathematics behind the filtering in the slightest, but it seems to work, ? People have made decoders so that I don't need to. Okay, let's see what happens now. I'm going to go onto Paint. I'm going to draw a silly little thing. There's a silly little thing. Actually, it's not that silly. There we go. That's more silly. I'm going to copy it. It's now on the clipboard. Observe. Boop. So when I double click this now, can I paste? Yes, I can. Right. I need to remove the space from the beginning. But is this still on the clipboard? It's not. Okay. I don't know if clipboard acts differently in VB.NET compared to VB6, or if I'm just misremembering how it worked. So I'm going to actually L-trim this. That was the thing, right? Yeah. In fact, probably .L-trim is also a thing. Oh, it's not actually. .trim? Trim start. That's the .NET-y version, isn't it? Rather than L-trim. I guess I'll use the .NET-y version. Sorry, trim start. Removes all leading white space. I mean, I might as well just say .substring, right? Because I know it's got exactly. Hold on. Start index. Index. Does it start from 0 or 1? I mean, in VB, it used to be that character 1. Why are you throwing cheese? Oh, right. I see. I know why. Okay, hold on. I just saw a MIDI-like editor and assumed it works like that. I'd be very curious to see what MIDI editor you've seen that looks like this. That's not meant to sound rude. I'm legitimately interested. 11100. 1100. Okay, it's now 0 based. 1 it is then. I'm sure if I were to use mid, the function called mid, which was the old school version. Oh my goodness, I got too much stuff. Then it would still. So I got too much stuff. I need to close some things. This is far too much stuff. That can go. This 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 can go. Okay, there we are. I've got some space in my taskbar now. Anyway, now if I paste this, I'm sure if I use the old school thing, the old school indexing would be used. But okay, this works. Nice. I think this is functioning exactly how I like. And we have 40,000 frames loaded here and it's doing fine. I do want to change this to be able to show like a zoomed out view of all frames. So hopefully that won't start struggling when there are many frames. I mean, I'll just make it skip to specific frames, one on each line, you know. That's going to be much easier said than done though, because it's going to have to work in a different way. Because right now we have a bitmap the size of 23 rows and then it's being drawn with nearest neighbor interpolation to fill up this. And then it's sized the correct size. Oh, hang on. I just noticed the scroll bar is not leaving enough space. It's like covering up some text here. We should be seeing 3 sets of 111s at the end. We're only seeing 1 and then the scroll bar's cutting it off and there's like 1 pixel there, if you can see. Oh, I just zoomed out instead of in. Whoops. We're already zoomed in. That right black box with green lines. Ah, right. I guess it does look a bit like a piano roll. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Also, maybe I could change it to run horizontally instead of vertically. But I was thinking of having many separate parameters near each other, like in a row. So maybe that would, I don't know. Timelines usually run left to right, don't they? In editing software. I'd have to change the layout of this thing. Guess it wouldn't be a huge deal though. The code would work exactly the same. Might be able to fit more rows in as well, which means that it would run a bit slower when it's redrawing everything, unfortunately. Okay, let me slide this across. Actually, you know what? Let me just add one of these table rows and we can see. Okay, yeah. It's interesting. I just like grabbed it and put it inside the something. I'm not sure what it put it inside. Table? Three needs to be wider. Slide up. Bunge up. Does this need to be better? Does this? Yeah. That's very, very close to not fitting. It is technically fitting though. It is technically fitting. I don't like how close it is to not fitting. How's it look? How's it look in practice? Ah! I should make the stuff at the bottom work again, the code stuff. I should also lock that, I think. Although no, I want you to be able to paste in stuff from the Python program I mentioned. Right, it seems to work. Seems to work. Alright, that'll do for now. Let's position this there. So let's fix the code writing thingy. I think that was here, wasn't it? Yes. So this all just needs to change now, where instead of accessing the rows in a table, we simply access each frame, current frame, as a frame type in all frames. And then, instead of that, we just get dot bits. Oh, hang on. Current frame dot bits. Is that it? Wait, is that literally it? That's all I needed to do to fix it? Okay, let me comment out wherever this was. Let's put that there. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Let's run it. Do we get the code now? Oh, we don't. Why is that? Wait, hang on. What was the error? No reference. Wait, where's the problem? Current char is no reference? Huh. Huh. I guess I do need to give it a default value. I guess I have not given it a default value yet, have I? I just added the thingy to the struct, but then I'd never gave it a default value when I did this thingy. Where is it? Wait, where's all the default values? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, we need to set this as well. We need to do dot bits. This is just going to be an empty string to begin with. All right. We happy now? We're not happy still. Okay. It used to be the case that an empty string was VB null string. And you can see that in the description of this. A zero length string, but a zero length string is not nothing. So instead, I'm actually going to do that. I don't understand why it was saying nothing. We happy now? Oh my fucking god, really? Still? Why is it saying nothing? Hold on. All frames. What the fuck? What do you mean length 65535? Wait, what? Oh, right, I guess that's... I see what the problem is. Right. We expanded the size of this, doubling as we went along. Oh, hang on a second. I still haven't even patted... Wait. I'm getting so far behind. I haven't even patted Astatin. I'm so sorry. Astatin, I'm so sorry. Fan. I don't think I ever did that, right? Also, mental equilibrist. Fan. And... Oh my god, my voice is so dead. What was the other thing I was forgetting? There was something else I was forgetting. Hydrate by Total Twitch. Yes, okay, I'm doing it now. I'll flipping totally be deathed if I don't do this. My tracking is having issues. Oh god. That's not my tracking, that's me. Sorry about that. Sorry for the delay. So yeah, we're growing this. We're just doubling it every time, but we actually don't want to go up to the number of frames. We want to go up to the size of the array. We want to go up to the actual num frames. So we'll do it this way. For int frame as integer equals 0 to num frames minus 1. Then we'll just say all frames in frame dot bits. All right, that should be it. Wow, would you look at that? Would you look at that? We have all of the stuff down there now. Yay! And if I change some of these, there we are. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Why are we only going up to... Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, this is this is gonna require some redesigning. Oh god. Oh man. I'm gonna have to change this. I'm not gonna do this today. This is gonna be a bit of thinking to do. It's currently only calculating the bits when the row comes into view. I'm not sure of a good way to change that. I guess this stuff here for changing color doesn't need to be done in recalculated bits. That could be moved elsewhere, and then just calculating the... And then this could, like, read the bits that have already been calculated elsewhere as well. And then the actual bit that calculates it could be moved somewhere else. it should already be able to run because it does already have all the data it needs. It's not just reading the data.
Nyan
Well,
some cheese for months now.
that's a lot of months. It's 2. That's 2 whole months. It's technically months. It's not that many months, but it is technically months. That's what I meant to say. Sorry. Hi, Topicato. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate that. It is literally months. That's very kind of you. Not the cheese is not so kind. Cheese is not so kind. But I do occasionally. So yes, there you go. Free nyan for you. Thank you very much, Topo. I hope you're doing well. I'm about to be ending the stream. Sorry. Yeah. This.
Cheese.
Okay, I deserve that. These recalculate bits doesn't need to, like, it's referring to stuff inside the array. This array of all, where is it? There, all frames. So this stuff is stored in the array of structs here. So it doesn't actually need to be done. Like, it doesn't need to, it's not referring to anything that's in the rows, the visible rows, like text boxes and stuff. So anymore, it was, but it's not anymore. So you could just change it to store it. In fact, I'll put that there. It'll make it easier for me to change. And then this can just display it from there afterwards. Okay, that's not going to be a huge issue, hopefully, to fix. I just need to find a good place to put this. Recalculate bits. When do I call that? Ah! Wait, this can be done inside the... Hang on a second, this is not so hard at all. I can do this right now. This can be put inside the frame stuff. And as I said, we can remove all this crap about the... we can remove all this crap about the... You know... parts where we're setting colors. We don't need any of that. If not this, then we do want to exit sub. We don't want to be trying to calculate. What are you doing? In frame. We do want to pass in frame as integer. And we don't need any of that. We deck to bin. Deck to bin. I guess we could put that in frame stuff. That could be a static, aka shed. Thingy there, couldn't it? I don't think we need this anywhere. But I'll keep it there just for now. Frame params are valid. Oh, I didn't put that then again. Yeah, remove all this color setting stuff. Let it continue. Should repeat. Oh dear, it's still checking this. Oh my god, look! This is revealing the stuff that I hadn't realized. This should actually be checking. If not, dot repeat. Oh, dot value. If not, this checked. We might as well just be saying if this repeat equals 0, right? Well, I'll keep it that way though, because it's the same like way of saying it as before. Dot on the waist, dot value. And then that's it. That is it. That's like the whole thing. Wait, methods in a module cannot be declared. Oh yeah, right. It's public by default. Public. Wait, should that be shared? I should. Should not? No, I shouldn't. Okay, never mind. Okay, so this now does recalculate the bits. Recalculate my bits. So this function that is recalculate bits is actually... We are going to want it to recalculate bits. But it's more that we want that to be happening anytime the values... Thank you for the pads. Are changed, which includes when the frames are being loaded, right? So when the frames are being loaded, let me add a frame. No, not like that. Add frame. This add frame is like a dummy kind of, right? I guess it won't just be dummy. Think of the pants. Recalc my bits? Exactly. Bob, aka the sun, aka me, aka big old blaster. Banjo Tooie. What? I'm currently melting from every exposure to the sun. Boop! Bright orange ball hates us all. Oh no. Big old blaster. Okay, so once we've done this, we do also want to recalculate bits on this. Oh, what's wrong with this? It's not accessible because it's private. Ready? I thought I made it public. Oh, this one. Right, I didn't make this one public. Alright. That should be fine. We're gonna want to call this when... yeah, okay. So I guess we can just call it from here. Recalculate bits is wrong though. Should we just put this... Hang on, recalculate bits. I guess what we want to do is... We want to name this something else. Like, maybe recolor bits. Ah!
Cheese.
Fine. How do you? Otherwise we recalculate... Ah!
Cheese time.
Bits. Oh my god, no, not the slow, constant stream of them. No.
Formaggio.
Apparently this isn't used. I don't see any error up here. Okay. And then... Oh yeah, we don't need this. We're not gonna have a flipping string builder at all. We're not gonna be building any string. Don't build them a string. Blah, 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 blah. And this is also only setting these. And this is also only setting these. Don't need that anymore. Okay, and then there's this. Oh, we do want to also do this. Oh my goodness. Let's call this update bids. Like if I still call recalculate bids. Oh my god. Update bids display, maybe? And it's gonna be called here. And here, and here, and here. I might have just done what I thought I was gonna have to do on a different stream. Oh, this is kinda nice and small now, isn't it? Alright, this whiz thing is pointless now. We can just read it straight from... I guess we could put it there. Let's try that. I'm retro again. 2B, more like 2T. 2B? Oh god, this is gonna maybe be slow. It's gonna try and calculate 40,000 frames worth of text. Okay, the windows appeared and it's just... it's calculating. Okay, maybe calculating the text for all of these frames is kind of slow. This is with using a string builder as well. It's... I can't move the window in because it's... Is this just the trying to draw the text box is taking this long? Is it like the word flowing, reflowing of the text is taking this long? I don't know, I'm not convinced. I haven't got it stuck in an infinite loop. So let's reduce the number of frames from this ridiculous number. How long would that be? $16 minutes worth of audio. Okay, that's actually less crazy than I thought, but interesting. Maybe this isn't going to be great if we show the text inside a text box. Maybe we should not do that and we should just save the text to a file instead. That would be probably fast, although we'd still have to actually construct the text. Well, let's just see what happens if we reduce that to 400. Okay, well that was much faster. And it looks like it's worked. It's made the things. It's not just empty. And as a test, we can change the first row. That's changing. I'm gonna change the last row. That's probably gonna scroll us to the top when I do this, but yeah, the last things have changed. FF03. FF 7F00. Okay, it's working. It's working. But I might need to rethink having a lot of text shown down here. But it is technically working. How slow is it if I like do things? Okay, it is actually noticeably slower. Now that it's recalculating 400 frames worth of stuff. It's turning all these bit strings into the hex that seems to be slow. So actually, you know, maybe we should only do that when we're saving the file. We could even show a progress bar then, I guess. We don't actually need to have it as text, and we don't need to be updating it with every small change. But it's not too bad if the sound is like within like 10 seconds long. That's probably fine. All right, I reckon this is pretty goddamn good for now. I'm gonna end the stream for now. My voice is killing me. I need to shower and I need to eat. I haven't even eaten yet. Dinner. I've had. What have I? I think I've had a sandwich. I think that's what I've had today. For the sandwich. Consume. I will do that. I will do that. Ah, that was too close. That was too close. Oh no, the silliness turned into the horror. Slash seeing, you know, the inside of my head. Which is horror for me because it's showing that I don't have a brain. We saw the peanut. Hey, this isn't mainstream. I don't have a peanut in there. You give me too much credit. I don't have that much. All right, my voice is really hurting. I need to shut the hell up. I need to pass you on to somebody. And what would be best? What would be best? What would be best? I've rated Clunk semi-recently, so let's maybe not do that again. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to pass you on to Psydetta, who has raided me numerous times in the past. And I've never been able to raid her. And she's streaming right now. Wait, hang on. Am I going crazy? Wait, did I raid her relatively recently? Thank you for the pad. Oh, wait. Yes, thank you for the pads, but also. Pad. There we are. I think I actually did raid her semi-recently, didn't I? Can I get a list of, like, outgoing raids? Hold on. 1 second. It's important. This is important. Where's the dashboard thingy? There it is. Hi, Night Rayhan. Welcome. Slab is doing a subathon. I don't know who Slab is. Activity feed? This is Raiders coming in. Where's Raiders going out? Oh my god. Hold on. Twitch, get list of raid of historical raid targets, question mark? Any tracks out going. Stream manager on the Twitch, look for mod actions in addition to turning what? In addition to turning on off emote only or timing someone out, it'll show you a list of raids you initiated. Set the filter to only show raids started. Okay, hold on. Where's my mod dashboard thingy? We're gonna do this the correct way. Wait, what is the moderation tab? Is it the stream manager? Filter. Oh, that's raids outgoing. I mean incoming. Oh my goodness. How do you? Hold on. In your stream manager. Wait, that's what I'm on already. On your Twitch channel dashboard, look for the mod actions. Control F, mod. Okay, the word mod actions doesn't appear anywhere. Is it this? Is it this? Is it this? That's shield mode. Oh, fuck me. Why is Twitch so fucking difficult to use? Twitch mod actions. Where is that? Where is it? Mod view. Twitch.tv/moderator. Holy shit, man. I can't believe it's this hard. Okay. Moderate my own channel. Yes. That's the one. Mod action. Okay, there's mod actions. I see it. Filter. Okay, there's mod actions. Oh my god. Shut up. Raids. I mean, there's raids. This is my raids, though. Ah! This is it! Okay, never mind. This is it. This is outgoing. Okay. Holy crap. I raided Myriad a lot of times. What the hell? Raids should pop up raid menu now, or do you need to use username? Wait. .raid? /raid? Yeah, I'm trying to see who I streamed recently. Who I raided recently. Anyway. Recently raided, this is me outgoing. We've been to see Doohoo, Nemu, Myriad. Wait, raid entered. Hang on. Raid started or raid entered? What the? Does this mean raided by? This is really weird. Oh, wait. It says raid ended, not raid entered. What the hell? Doohoo, Nemu, Myriad? Internet Rain, Elkalunk, Bixia, Exodrifter, Cetalix, Yurisha, Fizzbuzz, Cat, Uni, OM, Uni, Exo, Myriad, Cat, Myriad, Lane. Man, it was all looking so good at first with me like being able to split up the raids among many people, and now we're just coming to, oh yeah, okay, it's all Myriad. All Myriad all the time, except for today, where we're going to see Psydetta, because I do not see her in my list of people I've raided recently. So here's where we're going. Wait, nope, that's the link to the Twitch moderator page. Hold on. Almost pasted that. I mean, whatever, it wouldn't work for anyone else. Whew, okay, raid message. Before I start, a raid message. So Psydetta is... Oh, wait, she's playing GeoGuessr right now. But Psydetta is a psychologist VTuber. She seems to be studying mostly things to do with, like, social... something rather. The kind of stuff that would cover the effects of social media and stuff on people, I think. But it's not only that. That's just the thing that I, like, stored in my head because that's interesting to me. Anyway, she's not doing that today. She's doing GeoGuessr. Yay! Anyway, what the hell should the raid message be? Raid message. Something with AI human interactions. Yeah. That as well. That would be very interesting. Seems to be, yeah, I don't want to get into that right now. It's a bit of a negative topic. Not the fact that it's AI, but some of the effects that it's having on people. But anyway, thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to finally rest my voice. It's been 5 hours, 57 minutes. If I could stay for another 3 hours, 3 minutes, it would be 6 hours. But let's be honest, it's probably going to take me 3 minutes to remember, or to work out what a raid message I could have. Nyan raid? Okay, that works perfectly. Nyan raid, right, that's our message. That's our raid message. Coding raid? Nyan raid? Nyan coding raid. Okay, perfect. That's going to be our raid message. If you don't have access to the Yukiv role, feel free to just use a cat emoji. Such as, I'm gonna try and make it for people. Nyan, coding, raid, and there's a cat emoji. So it would be this, if you don't have access to it. Alright, that's gonna be all. Thank you so much for being here. I'm probably gonna do more work on this off stream. Honestly, more along the lines of what I was hoping to do on stream today, but ended up remaking it. But whatever the hell. We remade it in a way that is now far better at handling a large number of frames, except for when it's drawing it the text at the bottom. We don't need the text at the bottom. Maybe I can limit it to a certain number of frames. Maybe you can show the text for the frames that are currently shown on screen. The rows visibly, you know? And then obviously when you save it, it'll have to calculate all that. There's no stopping that. But that's all for now. Bye! Oh wait, hold on. I need to start the raid, don't I? Hold on. That's not it. I'm about to raid this person. That's not quite right. Let's try that again. Boop. All right, the raid has been initiated. Yeah, thank you very much for the stream. I'm gonna disappear. I'm gonna shower and I'm gonna save the kidneys and I'm gonna eat some food. Bye. Oh, wait, I need to copy my message first. Hold on, I need to copy my raid message. I hate going into a raid and then not having my own raid message. Okay, I'm going. Save the shower. Yes, save the shower and have the kidneys. Eat the kidneys. Have the food. Wait, have the food kind of still works.